Yeah, Twitch, what's up? Oh. Hey, people of Twitch. What's up? Yo, indeed. Nice red shirt. Thanks, man. You gotta mix up the colors. If not, it looks like every stream I'm wearing the same clothes. Gotta mix it up, you know? Hey, Dreza. No worries, man. I hope it was a good raid. Hey, Tetra. What am I most excited for? Warrior? Maybe? That's a long way to get there. I think Warrior probably. I don't know. We got a lot to try out, though, really. Warrior, Rogue, Secret Rogue, Relics. We got Big Demon Hunter. We got Aggro Demon Hunter. We got Dude Paladin. There's so many buff decks. I want to give a shot and see how they go. So we probably have 5 or 6 decks I want to try out in the next day or two. Probably going to be focused on standard for a day or two, just for the record. We might play duels tomorrow, depending on how well today goes. But tomorrow we got a sponsored stream again for Prime Gaming. So stay tuned. Teach you guys how to get 3 free packs tomorrow. Hubbub, thanks to the tier 1. Aqua Squash, thanks to the tier 1. Can we do Big Demon Hunter first? I don't think so. I'm gonna try to not mince archetypes either, by the way. Like, I already see some people requesting Big and Relics together. Like, it might make sense. I don't know, but I'm gonna try to keep them distinct if I can. I want to get like multiple looks at each kind of deck. So we'll probably like do Relics with like Death Rattle has kind of been the most traditional way to do it. Then we'll do a dedicated big deck. So on and so forth. Lightning Lucario, thanks for the 27 months. Yes, yeah, Wild Seed nerfs got. I'm glad they gave dust to everything. That was definitely the right move. Thank God. Blizzard making good calls lately. Same thing they did with the Drekthar too, right? That was nice. I gotta delete some decks, guys. I gotta delete some decks. Could be a good start for that other deck, actually, but I doubt it. We'll probably look on HSVP to get kicked off tonight. Oh, I shouldn't have deleted that. Crap! I'm gonna build that deck tomorrow, probably. Ah, shoot. It's okay. All right, let's start with Enrage Warrior. I think Enrage Warrior is the thing I'm most intrigued by. I love playing Enrage Warrior decks. It's so fun. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna kick off with a list from HS Replay. So we're gonna take just, I think we're gonna start with the high. Oh, that's Quest Warrior. Shoot. Okay, the highest win rate in Enrage Warrior deck right here on HS Replay before the patch, of course, is this one. This looks like a fine start. It's got some pirate stuff in there, and we're gonna tweak it to make it suitable for the new patch, and you know, just try to make it make sense here a little bit. Because for instance, this is not running Cruel Taskmaster, but I feel like I probably want Cruel Taskmaster in here, right? Since he got buffed, he's now a 2/3. That might be nice. So this is definitely more of a tempo deck, which makes sense, I think, for sure, if we're going to go with Cruel Taskmaster. In other words, we have a lot of early game minions to bounce off of. It's not purely just sort of set up off your Anime Extractor. You're actually playing things out on curve and being happy with it. Wow, Calamity Charlie with 2 months and Jay Shinnon with 8 months. Thank you. Does Rogue seem kind of poopy? I don't know what you mean by poopy. Bad or scary? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. You did miss the yo, yeah. Where did that HS Replay just go? Shoot. I was gonna take a look at the worst cards in this list, actually. So Acolyte of Pain is pretty bad. Harbor Scamp is bad. Okay. Frothing is not good, shockingly, which actually, we remember I decided to cut the frothing when we made this. I was like, I don't know, man. Feels a little needy. Like, you know, it needs a lot of help. I think it'd be interesting to have an armor smith in here personally. I like the high health total for a 2-drop, and I like... I was going to think about cutting Man the Cannons and Burden of Pride, but they're actually both looking sort of decent for drawn win rates. I mean, there's not ever a huge sample size here, but Olgra's good. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I don't know. Let's take a look at this. If we were to cut, like, it's weird that the card draw cards were the worst cards, right? Acolyte didn't look very good. Harbor Scamp didn't look very good. I'm a little bit like I sort of want to go away from the Frenzy Sourfang package. I don't know. It's kind of middle of the road, like win rate wise, all of these. I feel like I could lower the curve a little bit here. If I ditch out of these, I feel like we could add, you know, Cruel Taskmaster #1. I feel like Obsidian Smith is maybe not worth it anymore, right? Without Pirate package. Maybe still is, though. Part of me actually wants to try a Riot, but I don't know if that's going to be necessary or not. Just thinking about how this is shaped, you know. Do I still like Whirling Combatants without... I kind of do. They're good against imp boards. Assuming there are still some imps floating around today. I don't know exactly what the meta looks like yet. Hey, Colby Wan, thanks for the 5 months. You guys kicked off a hype train too. Jeez. It's kind of amazing. I don't think so as far as XL. No, I don't think this feels like a Renathal list to me. There's stuff like Riot. I mean, I wouldn't mind another 1-drop, to be honest. Although, you know, Sanguine and Warsong are nice. It is a little weird to run a couple Frenzy cards with no Sourfang, and Sourfang is just a Whirlwind card. Maybe it's just the Pirate that I didn't like. Maybe I'm actually okay with this Frenzy package to come back. Because I do think Envoy makes a lot of sense as a 1-drop, of course. I've seen people put Treasure Staff in this deck. I've seen people put... You know what might not be terrible, actually, is like a Trog. This could be good. They don't get summon damage anymore, though. Megawatt, thanks to the Prime. Kobe1, thanks to the 100 bits. Do better, thanks to the 10 months. Actually insane, guys. Wow. You guys have almost kicked off a tier 1. That looks weird with that, like, border around it, doesn't it? Does that what? Oh, you know what I was actually thinking about? Execute might be an important card to run. If people are slamming out a bunch of big Edwins right now, I've seen so many screenshots of big Edwins. I don't know if that is indicative of what I'm about to see in the meta or not, but I'm actually thinking about Edwins a lot more than I used to be. I'm a little worried I don't have enough early game minions though for this Imbued Axe. I think like 2-drops and 1-drops in particular make a ton of sense, right? Because you want to get your axe pop-offs. Toomey thanks to the 5 bits. Kobe1 thanks to the 200 bits. The Greybout intro was truly amazing. Thank you. If you only did an actual DBZ thing. I don't know what that means by actual DBZ thing, but I tried to do the voiceover and added the music, so hopefully that was enough. Drexlin thanks to the 4 months, by the way. You guys have almost finished this hype train. It's crazy. You know what shampoo Regis uses? He uses the tears of his enemies. Oh, beautiful. Oh, well, I wanted to showcase the gameplay too. It's funny, Kobe. It's funny you say that. I was gonna name the video or make a reference to having over 9,000 Greybows, but I literally already did that in a Greybow duels video. I was like, this feels so familiar. I went back. I literally already did a DBZ Greybow duels video intro where I referenced having over 9,000 Greybows. So I was like, okay, I gotta mix it up a little. I can't do the exact same gag. It's funny. One of the buff spells instead of Burden of Pride. Yeah, it's weird. I don't really love Burden of Pride either, but the data on it wasn't bad. It's shockingly an interesting card, according to the data. And I do like that it's minion based for because like Imbued Axe on 3, you could maybe get a Burden of Pride down on 4. I guess they're not going to be damaged usually is the only consideration, at least not right away. You might take a couple turns, but you have 3 swings on the axe, right? So I don't know, I sort of want to leave it just for the sake of it looking good. I do feel like I want more minions though. I mean, Mana Cannons had really good data, so I'm hesitant to cut that. Obsidian Smith is kind of great with the dredge, but I also wanted to run Armor Smiths, man. I don't know. The 4 health early is a really good follow-up into the Imbued Axe, right? These both have 4 health. That's pretty sticky on turn 2. Let's see how this feels. No draw though. We've got an Acolyte. I mean, the only card draw I cut was literally a Harbor Scamp, so I mean, you know, I cut 2 draws. It's not like I cut like some insane card draw engine, right? I cut 2 draws. I mean, is there any other good draw engine? Drowsel. The new Slam, actually. Shoot, this kind of looks good, right? It's an activator for various things. Man, I have too many cards I want to play. I have too many cards I want to play. I'm gonna cut the Sour Fang, guys. Dude, I sort of want to cut the Whirling Combatants too. I sort of want to cut the... I don't know, man. Maybe it's got to be the Burden of Prides. Like, I'm not... I don't know, man. They don't really seem worth it to me. Like, in theory, they're really cool. I like the idea of running them, of course, because they're just fun cards. Could go with Sour Fang, could go Remornia. I kind of like the idea of a Remornia as a finisher, honestly. For my style of this deck, right, I want it to be a little bit more fun. Okay. I like that this has all the buffed sort of frenzy-ish cards too. I mean, we didn't get Bash, but I actually think Bash would be a decent fit as a finisher, but I like that we're getting Cruel Taskmaster and Slam, some play, some like test case, if nothing else. I don't know if this Execute's gonna be worth it. That's definitely a place we could cut. I just ran the Execute because I was worried about Edwin specifically, but if big Edwins or big early game minions are not a problem, I don't know if we'll need that necessarily. Guys, thanks again for the insane hype train to start the stream. That's actually nuts. Kobe1 Guy Prime again showing up big with those final bits. Thank you. Let Dexter out of my basement. I can't control it. I'm so sorry. He comes and goes as he pleases. Has he not been streaming? I can't keep up. He streamed yesterday. And on the 12th. And on the 10th. Maybe no videos since the 9th, though. How would I feel if they add Bob to duels? I've recommended it numerous times, so I would feel awesome about it. I would greatly welcome it. Okay, Paladin. This might be a dude Paladin, right? Let's try to keep some early curve here, of course. We want early minions to enable the Imbued Axe. Whoa. Depths on 1, Acolyte on 2 is pretty nifty. A little spiffy curve. I guess we could Rokara on 2 if it feels sensible at all. Oh my god. Okay. This is the dream curve. Hey, I'm a bot. Thanks for the 7 months. Thanks, I'm a bot, for the kind words. Well, my hair looked pretty good today. The beard, I don't know. It's still like, I kind of had to tweak it a little bit. It's still kind of filling in a little. But, you know, it's doing its thing. Rokara into Axe here just seems completely insane if we get ahead on board, right? No reason to buff her yet. We don't want to damage her unnecessarily, right? So let's just start jacking up Rokara here. This feels like a game-winning... What is up with this halo around stuff today, man? Noticed a few different weird halos. At least this one's the shape of the card, unlike some. Sometimes there's like a completely different shape. Okay, so this will buff the Rokara to 4, which isn't perfect, but I think we'll just finish off here. She's got enough health now that it's pretty nice, right? Pretty snowbally. I mean, 3 is not, you know, you could die, of course, but it's still a good start. Oh, no! Now I'm sad. Actually, that's hard to kill even. Extractor does not feel good. Do we just main the cannons this and reset, I guess? Feels really bad though. I'm not happy about this turn. It's a boring turn. Boring turn. Good answer to Rokara. Is there a better way to keep that Rokara alive? I mean, not really, I guess. She ate a couple things. I probably shouldn't be too sad about it, but oh no, not Remorphian. No, dude, everything's falling apart. No. No. Dang it, dude. My whole game plan has shattered. I guess I do this, right? This is not really that good yet. The whole game plan has shattered. Do I save these for a pop-off, or do I just have to play one? Feels bad, like I lost a buff now, but it's probably still right. Just throw in a 1/1. It's kind of free. Nah, let's just do it. It's fine. It doesn't die on board, so I think it's okay. At least I can draw a holy spell. Yeah, I know, right? Thank God. Whatever would we do without that? So we know they have Remornia next turn, which it's gonna be a pain.
What'll wet your whistle?
What'll wet your whistle? How would a Fell Shadow holy spell for Warrior even look like? I don't know. I'm sure you can figure out some way to like make it thematic, right? Like this anima stuff, it's all red and spoopy. It could be some kind of other, you know, spell school, for instance. Maybe not really shadow, but kind of shadowy, you know, that sort of thing. Aldor. All right, that's not the end of the world, actually. See, I need a whirlwind effect here that I just don't really have. Right? We don't have good actual whirlwind support here. Whirling combatant, I guess. That would actually be insane if I hit a whirling combatant here. Let's start with that and see how it goes. This math is weird though. I do kind of want to buff the acolyte first, but I also want to damage all this stuff first, right? There's this weird little... Because I want to kill this, obviously, cleanly. I mean, this does too, I guess, so it's fine. No combatant. I guess we just go then, huh? Dude got big, jeez. Alright, don't have an AoE, I suppose. I don't know. Is this guy infused? No, but he probably will be next turn, right? So it's good. This is a nutty board to deal with, honestly. This is a crazy... There's a lot of ways this gets, you know, I draw cards, I reload, I hand buff Grom a ton. Like, I also, unfortunately, hand buff this guy a ton, potentially, but it's still an annoying board, right? Remornia alone is not the best answer. It's good, but not the best. Because this guy's in awkward shape, right? Okay. So, unfortunately, not a single buff hit Grom. I mean, not one buff, dude. Not one buff hit Grom, dude. I am so tilted, dude. Not one buff hit Grom. I guess actually this is a pretty good board. Pretty good answer in hindsight. Not one buff hit Grom, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Could slam my crazed wretch and go well, no, I can't imbued axe it right now. Is it worth actually the sanguine depths though, just to buff this up again? Probably, right? I think so. We're so far away from any kind of actual lethal setup right now anyway. I don't think we have a good chance. This game is basically what I'm acknowledging. Like, let's at least try to create one last big pressure board here and see if we can't do anything cool with it. Hey, Trinius, thanks for the 42 months. You know the answer to life, the universe, and everything because it is your subtotal. I love it. I'm always here for Hitchhiker references, so thank you. Okay, righteous defense is spooky. Quality is also spooky. Grom is just not even close to a lethal setup is the problem. I mean, this is a 9-mana play number one, but we're not even close yet. Not even close. LCS with 5 gifted subs. What the heck? Drakthroom, Jaybreak Kid, Dougmond, Rage Spy, and C. Schultz. Congratulations. Thank you, LCS, for kicking off some insanity. Taking another 6 here. I mean, God, we're getting close, right? We're getting close. 22. Grom next turn could be 12 plus another 4 here is 16. Like, dang, we're getting close, actually. I don't need to slam the Grom anymore, so I can actually slam a minion now for some draw, right? It's 3 damage. Well, let's just see what we hit, I guess, first and foremost. Warsong Envoy just feels like utter garbage. Okay. That's fine, though. I mean, it's okay. Okay, I guess we buff this a ton, right? Sort of free. Do we put this to 3? Is that... I think so, right? It doesn't really matter. It can go to 3. I can take 8, right? It doesn't matter. I don't know, man. This is kind of free a little bit, but whatever. Is that 2 to face make a difference, though? I wonder. It might, right? Because this is only, what did I say, 16? 19 versus 16? I don't know. I think you're going to use the thing to hit a minion, right? Usually. So you take 6, probably? Or no, you take... Yeah, I don't know. There's not a good minion hit. That's at 5 health. That's pretty nice. Could have been better maybe to... Oh, well, it had to be damaged to get buffed, so... Oh, that's probably the right way to do it. Okay, that does another whirlwind off the guy. Does it change the math here quite a bit? Probably. It's a better hit. 18 though. Shoot, dude. I mean, I can't really say that though, because the 8-2 might have made a better play across the board. We don't know. 18 is not right though. Shoot. I need a minion to stick. Okay. Oh! Am I gonna get there? The 6-2 putting in work. Holy crap, dude. We're gonna get there big time. Big time. I love it. Boom. Nice. Okay. It didn't feel decisive. I can't say it felt like we just ran away with the game, but it did get there, right? It got there. Huh. Double the legend, double the fun. Nice, dude. Congrats. I'm assuming that means wild and standard. Wow, MW eggs. Matira, oh my god. I gotta tell Mrs. Killbin about that. Thanks, 100 bits, man. I've been enjoying your photos. I need to take a screenshot of that. Oh boy. Alrighty. This looks like a good opener. I don't think we'll need a slam against Priest or really as an enabler here. Let's just try to hit the best curve we can. But this seems nice. Hopefully 4 health is a little sticky and awkward. Certainly, like, the lighted burns isn't very good against these sort of shaped minions, right?
I see you brought guests.
Armorsmith is maybe a little bit of overkill. We want a wider array of things, probably. Armorsmith also just not very useful against Quest Priest in particular. We have to acknowledge that. Armor is not super important usually. Can be, I guess. It can be. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize in that last game. Yeah, you're right. I beat him with the Knight of Anointment, and he couldn't win with my. That's actually pretty crazy. Yeah, he couldn't get there when with my Remornia, but I beat him with his own Knight of Anointment. That's really amusing, isn't it? Yeah, that's actually really cool. That's funny. Alfie BC, dude, thanks for the Prime sub, and Davey O'Reilly, thanks for the Prime sub. Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? I mean, this is still a pretty good board, right? I don't really care. Let's go. Like, yeah, of course I would prefer some upsides on these, but these are big minions now, and if any sort of small AoE comes through, Imbued Axe is just gonna absolutely start shredding from a pressure standpoint. I mean, Cruel Imbued is a solid option anyway, probably, but is this Xyrella? That's just a clear Rokara? Oh, it's not Xyrella. Oh, how sick would this be, dude? Okay. I think we want to buff the Rokara first and foremost, right? It actually might make her more susceptible to a light it burns, but ultimately, like, let's just try to keep the best unit alive, right? And if nothing else, might keep these kind of lingering behind and just doing their thing. Alrighty. Oh, the Rokara buff coming in clutch. Wow. Okay.
I will not be denied.
Perfect. I mean, this feels a little wacky. Not my favorite turn, right? I guess we just do this though. Yeah.
Made to fit.
I won't go down.
It's not bad at all.
Not be denied.
I mean, this is big damage incoming later, right? This is like at least 10 with some repeating damage too. We are absolutely out of steam, but
I'm undead, not dead.
okay. That's at 8 and 5. So these are gonna die anyway. It's 5, 7, but if I attack first, I mean, is Rokara ever better here? No, I want to get one more buff, right? So we put that to 6, and then this gets buffed to 3. So we hit here. Oh, this actually also deals 1 additional damage, doesn't it? Here. Does that matter? It's dealing 4 and 4. No, I still have to kill the armor smith, right? But do I want to gain some armor or not? Yeah, I want to gain some armor. As long as Rokara stays at 6, we're okay, which she certainly will. Will this actually live? It's going to 7? No, it's got to trade, so it can't live. I don't buff the frothing because it'll die. I'm just gonna equip Rokara, I think, at the end of this chain.
I will not be denied.
Right.
Strike.
She almost lives, but not quite. I think we just equip Rokara, right? Like, we could try to hide it, but I just think the mana is too efficient, right? Just too efficient. Yeah, the 5 attack there definitely made a big difference. We could have had a much better board at the end of that otherwise. Okay, sure. Dude, they've healed so much already. Double Desperate Prayer and Gift of the Naru. It's gonna be hard to get there from here. It's a lot of I have to draw, right? I'm just completely out of gas. I have no cards. Remornia would be the only reason to attack face, but I think I just have to create some checks always. Just need to make sure they're at risk here. Imbued Axe, I guess, too, is another weapon. So we've got a couple ways to draw cards here. Pretty bad draws on average, though, honestly. Stuff like Execute, I just don't think it'll be useful, usually. Olger could be some good damage face, potentially. Certainly Grom is going to be nice soon. Grom could be very good. Clean the scene, man. No draw off my Acolyte sucks. Man, the Cannons is terrible with Acolyte. Dang it, dude. what this deck wouldn't give for a battle rage, am I right? Like, just a battle rage would go so insanely far. 9. I have Grom hero power next turn. But that doesn't really change anything for the weapon. Imbued Axe and Remornia would be the reasons to drop a swing. It's like 2 out of 16. I think I'll just hold the weapon. It can be more useful. Oh, dude, it's so hard playing through all this removal, right? Oh, that's game. I can't beat that. That's too much. It's too much. This is not enough. The heal, the 2, Desperate Prayer is just so insane for healing. And that is a completely gassed draw too, honestly. I don't even have a thing to buff, right? Execute was a great draw, honestly, in the scheme of things, but it's just, I can't get there. There's just no math left. Just dead. Why is your hand so empty? I ran out of cards. When you play the cards, they're not in your hand anymore. So when you play cards, they're gone, and then your hand is empty. Yeah, I think a Forge and Flame actually is a good idea for you, Drake. Yeah, I like that as a solution. It wasn't run in the HS replay list, but that's probably the most effective warrior card draw. The only challenge with it is we really only have Rokara that it feels good for, right? I don't know if that's ever enough. It doesn't feel like enough, right? Serious? Serious? All right, it's gonna take too long to lose this. Let's get out of here. Because, Imbued Axe isn't really very good for it. It's not the right shape. You want a higher attack value, I think, usually. Man, we had such a good start there. It's just, if they hadn't healed, 13 for basically 1 mana, well, literally for 1 mana, I think we would have been okay. Battle Rage is not in core set. No, it would really help this deck. The sour can't honestly feels worth it. The sour can't honestly feels worth it.
Now you're sailing on my seas.
Sour can't. I don't know what that word means. I'm sure that was Sour Fang. Oh, sure, Sour Fang. Sour Fang. All right, I got you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's reload in some ways, but I don't know, man. It wouldn't have ever saved any of that. They wouldn't have saved that game, right? We've won 1 game and lost 1 game. I don't feel like Sour Fang mattered in either one. Okay, this is an interesting little opener. Craze Wretch is like a good 4 health start. It's weird. I don't really know if I want the frothing early. Whirling Combatan's really good against imps, right? So I think I might actually keep this hand instead. Frothing doesn't seem like the right kind of card against imps. I think I want early stat lines like Armor Smith and Craze Wretch. Yes, perfect. So I'm probably gonna coin a Craze Wretch. Well, I don't know actually, because Axe is so. Oh, this is not a Warlock. It's a Rogue. We were debated. Okay, the case will hold. Am I just bad, or does Enrage Warrior still seem very underwhelming? I don't know yet. It definitely doesn't feel excellent yet. To me, at least. It's we won a game, we lost a game, right? We're still sorting things out, but yeah, I don't know. It still seems like it has some problems. Like, the way to support the cards that got buffed, for instance, right? If we look at like what got buffed. Right, it's Cruel Taskmaster, it's Sanguine Depths, and well, Slam, I guess, and Imbued Axe, all of which really emphasize and encourage minion-based play, like kind of tempo-y minion stuff, like getting minions down early and leveraging their pain stuff and attack values. It's all about buffing attacks and stuff, which you know, which is where we've tried to build this deck, right? We've tried to encourage that and reinforce that. I think the challenge, though, as I see it, oh man, but the challenge is all my cards suck. I think all my cards suck is the challenge. Let's do this to build a more threatening board as they maybe try to pop off on the Sinstone. I don't know, right? Let's try to create some pressure here. The challenge is that there's not a lot of good card draw and reload in Warrior, right? So you've got this scenario where you're really encouraged to build a low curve, minion based aggressive deck, but you don't have a lot of good reload in Warrior. There's not a lot of good draw. Because Battle Rage went away, right? Battle Rage was always the sort of reload tool for this kind of deck, so you could create wave after wave. So this feels like it kind of has to get there on the first or second wave of threats, because you can't just keep reloading infinitely with this one, which Warrior just doesn't seem to have a way to do. So I don't know. I'm trying to sort that side of it out, I guess. Taking 4 there seems pretty nice. Kind of cool with that. Just trade combatant to clean this out, I guess. Oh, actually, Cruel Taskmaster. Cruel Taskmaster cleans this out. I guess I could just axe that. That's not bad. Buff this and go face. Yeah. I like this, okay. We have Slam and Execute too, but I just want to get the axe going, right? It's really big right now, so. Seems very strong. Okay. It's a pretty good spot to be in, honestly. They're at 13. I got a giant board. I have an Olgra in hand. I have some reactive tools if they decide to go. I mean, I can't really kill this right now, but, you know, in general, I kind of can. Krakatoa is not perfect here. They have to take some heat again. It's pretty tidy, though, ultimately. This might be a Slam Execute target, honestly. It's not bad. Oh, Rokara also just sets me up for the win soon. If I just swing face, I mean, Olgra is gonna deal 3 to face and get buffed. I think we just go Olgra, hit, that's 5, they go down to 4, and then we just play for the Rokara victory next turn, right? That seems fine. It's not like a great play, but it's a solid play. Might show our hand a little bit too much. I am also technically leaving 10 damage on board, which could kill me, I guess. It's certainly not impossible that I die here. 7 mana remaining, right? But at 27, I feel okay about it. I think it's worth the risk at least. I don't know. Was there ever a better way to achieve the same goal of putting them to sub 5 for Rokara? Just trying to think. Like, Slam probably did have some mechanisms to do that, of course, but seemed like the most obvious on board at least. If they go for a big Sinstone here, that's not a problem. I just need to be able to hit face, so. Even if they do have a big taunt and I can live to it, right, I'll be fine. Okay, so this is why we're running the Execute, is the big Edwin here. Let's see if... I don't think they have lethal, it looks like, maybe. God, they are going hard, though. Jeez Louise. Do they have lethal? They attacked with a 6 yet? No. They have? I don't know. Yes. Yes, they knew I had it. I don't know. Cool. Plan worked. Scary. Okay. I mean, again, that actually felt pretty good. This deck is, you know, that felt like a more decisive victory for the first time. Right. That did not feel totally awful. The first game we won, I felt like we just barely got there. That one, I felt like we had choices, we had good plays, you know, we had strong moments. It felt like we were doing things that were actually pretty useful. Imbued Axe definitely feels like a big enabler in that world, by the way. Demon Hunter, I don't know what to expect right now. It's probably relic-y stuff. This is always a neat little combo, but turn 4 Rokara is a little wacky. Okay, I mean, I'm just gonna keep good cards, right? This has been a nice enabler. It's just I want a 2-drop mostly, right? So I think I have to dig a little. The odds of hitting a 1-drop aren't especially good. I'm not too worried about that. I just want something to do on 2 specifically. More awkward 3-drops. This deck has a lot of 3s, right? Well, not really. No, I guess not, actually. It's mostly 2s. We're more likely to hit 2s. Ooh, a Quest Demon Hunter. Fun. Yeah, we'll tempo this guy. It's fine. I think that 4 health point is just sticky enough to make the tempoing worth it here. By the way, I love 1-mana Slam. I think this card's going to be solid. This feels good. I think 1 mana to soften things up, and it's a good activator now. It's card draw now. Like, I dig it. I don't know, man. So the Rokara here itself is not getting buffed. It's usually going to die to Demon Hunter. Is it worth it here for the buff, or should I just go for a Frothing and try to play this direction for the Frothing? I don't know. I think this guy getting buffed is worth quite a bit still. Let's just try it. 5 health is a nasty little spot to start from. So Imbued Slam is probably the play next turn, especially if they play something to react to here. I don't love slamming my own stuff, of course, but we might be worth it for the Wretch. Rokara here was basically a Shattered Sun Cleric. You know, like a more threatening one that demands a little more reaction, of course, but basically a Shattered Sun Cleric. It was a, you know, that's a 3/2. This is a 2/3. That does they have multi-strike here? Look like they were trying to decide what to target. Oh, definitely got to kill the Rokara, right? This isn't that scary. A 3-drop that gave a 1/1 buff, right? That's essentially what we saw there. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. It seemed like they had a little bit of trouble figuring out how to get the math necessary to win that fight, right? Like to deal with that. So let's just present another kind of threatening, hard to deal with minion and see if that same challenge persists here. A little sad not to get the axe down, but it would be nice if it gets infused one more time, I guess. Couldn't hurt, maybe. And yet again, I already feel light on resources and it's turn 4. I mean, the only card draw we cut, right, was a single Harbor Scamp. And I think we actually even added some depth to the curve with Remornia, although maybe not too much. I don't think one Harbor Scamp would have made this deck feel less resource challenged, right? I don't know. If it gets there, it doesn't matter, right? It's okay. It's fine. If it gets there, it works out. You're happy, but it has to get there, right? Oh, hitting the Frothing? Is there a finish here? Oh, it's multi-strike. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Interesting. Still taking a lot of extra damage, though. Oh, Relic for 0. Nice. That's clean. I dig it, dude. That's awesome. That's a cool play for sure. Okay, let's do it again. I'm actually just gonna hit face here because we're getting to the point where damage is relevant. Even if I'm wasting a buff, I'm still just the 2 damage is adding up right now. So, hey, Biggest Butler, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Yeah, this deck is actually, I do like the way this deck is creating interesting decisions for both players right now. Like, we both have interesting math and considerations, and it's pretty board based, right? Whoa, they are going hard on this. What the heck? Oh, I see. I need to dump the hand, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. To reload. So this is a Relic and the hyper aggro thing together. This is a cool little fusing. Oh, that is nice. This, unfortunately, oh, well, these two together work, I guess, just fine. Not exactly my favorite play, though. It's fine, though, whatever. Works. It's pretty good, actually. Being able to damage this is nice, right? So they play a big minion here. Rokara could definitely be a lethal setup. Rokara into Grom is just a lot of damage anyway. And I'm glad I took that earlier swing, by the way. It felt a little bad, but now, as you see, we're replacing the weapon kind of right on time anyway, so feels much better in this case. Can they deal with this 5-7? We're really close to lethal with Rokara with it. It's, actually, even just this is pretty close too. Probably better to use the axe swing in that case, just to shore up the minion. Any lethal draws? Maybe a, no, Sanguine Depths is a little off, right? We'd be 11. I don't think so. Been a huge fan on YouTube for months, says Biggest Butler. Oh, thanks, man. First time I've been able to catch a stream. Oh, thanks, dude. It's nice. Thanks for swinging by. Drop a follow. We're getting so close to 100,000 followers on Twitch, man. No duels runs with the changes yet. No. Dude, they are going hard face, it seems like. This deck is putting out a lot of heat. I wonder if the Relic is the right support for this. I like how much damage they're pressuring, pushing out here, but... okay, so not quite there, but I think Rokara certainly makes sense here. We just hit the Bibliomite. They're at 2. I get some life back. We got Grom as a finisher.
No force on Azeroth can stop me.
Should be fine. They've used a lot of damage to hit minions here, basically, so. Boop. So they play a taunt, we've got over the top. If they go for a minion, I just hit it. If they heal a bunch, I mean, we could be in trouble, but I have 11 actually with a Grom, right? So feels pretty good.
What a find, and fully intact.
Dude, this deck has a million card draws. How does this work? I want to see this interaction. Oh, this was played first, so it draws first, and then these draw. That's cool, so you get 5 full cards. That's insane. Or no, they got 4. Why did they only get 4? Shouldn't they have gotten 5? Was this... That drew until they had 3, right? And then maybe they conceded before it finished the animation? I don't know. I don't know, maybe... They... Oh, they were out of fell spells? Oh, that could be it. Yeah. Maybe the dudes didn't have a target. Yeah. What are we doing to celebrate 100,000 Twitch followers? We're gonna play Hearthstone. I don't know. I don't have anything planned. Somatic with 5 gifted subs. Congrats to Garrick, Maxi, Firkinel, Teriador, and Hayayuya. Okay, we won another game, guys. This feels like... I don't know, man. We're actually 3-1 so far. I'm not gonna pretend we're playing the most optimized stuff or that our deck is optimized. Or, sorry, I don't think our opponents or us are optimized. So we're probably getting a little bit of leeway here, a little bit of room to work, but there's something here. It's one of those decks where it doesn't feel great, but it's getting there, right? We're just kind of chunking people over time, and sure enough, the damage is adding up. I don't know why or how or what. Let's look for a good curve here. Envoy into Imbued Axe is kind of the dream, right? But if we can hit a good 2-drop to follow it up, that'd be even better. Oh, Rokara is a good 2-drop with coin, right? That's cool. So Envoy on 1, Rokara on 2, Axe on 3 could be insane. Let's see how this goes. Paladin again. Oh, that's a good 2-drop too, man. Guess it's gonna depend on what the board looks like, right? If Rokara has something to hit, I think we play Rokara. If Rokara doesn't have anything to hit, we probably go Cruel Task.
With every step.
That's a hit for Rokara, but it's not really the best hit for Rokara, is it? I guess it's fine. You still play Rokara here, because getting out ahead is so important. Rokara sells 3 health, which is pretty nice. Okay. Still want Axe as well, right? So damaging the minions still has a lot of value here. Guess this doesn't matter, right? I don't know if it counts that minion or not. It did not. Oh no, it did not. No, it counts itself, right? Yeah, it did not. Shame no face damage should come through yet. All right. That's a good turn 2 board, honestly. Like I may be giving this a harder time than it deserves, frankly. That's a pretty good turn 2 board. Peasant is the perfect target for an imbued axe here, so that's great. Oh, never mind. It's less perfect. Okay. I guess we just use this guy then. We definitely want to kill that, so that's fine. Could go Cruel Task and do stuff too, but let's just get this going. Rokara is too valuable to throw away here for 1 damage, right? All right, dude, the axe health buff is crazy good. That's a good turn 3 board too. Dang.
Reporting for duty.
When do I just start going face? Promotion. Oh, sick. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Combatant buff does not do enough. Actually, Cruel Taskmaster Sanguine hit does do enough on this. I can go face with these two. What do we think this secret's likely to be? Reckoning, I bet. If I can still hit for 8, I won't care about Reckoning. Might be Judgment of Justice as well. These aren't getting buffed, right? So we're gonna do this in this order to take the least amount of damage. We don't want Rokara to die or get debuffed either way, so we always hit with this guy first. It's Judgment, okay. Honestly, he's a 2-2 again. I'll take it, whatever. Rokara's 7-9 now. Jeez, that's gonna get debuffed, but still pretty cool. Okay, Combatant here looks pretty nice for the buff. Oh, the taunt though is a little annoying. Taunt is definitely a little annoying. We're also just slightly off curve over and over again here. Is Man the Cannons better? I can't play both of these, unfortunately, so I don't really see how it's better, right? Okay.
I won't go down.
Do I kill minions at all or just go face again? I think we just go face again, right? This is a pretty good reactive card, as is this. Like, in some ways, we could protect the health on these a little bit, but they're just gonna get buffed again. Like, let's just go face. Let's just create some checks here. Rokara's a 5-5 even after being debuffed again. You love it. Bannerman's pretty slow and dead to Man the Cannons rather easily, or our Frenzy guy there. Ooh, that's big though. That's gross. Okay, that's annoying. Man, I can't even Frenzy my guy. Oh, is this coming up though? Yeah, it is. Okay, so this will actually make Ulgra completely insane. Does this actually even make Ulgra lethal? Too lazy to figure it out. Don't know, we'll see. Oh, she didn't hit face or one off. Man, if she'd woven a face attack, we would have had lethal. Is there any way to guarantee that? I suspect not, but that's a little shame, dude. Oh, that's fine. We can go Wretch. Man, the cannons here will be good. She had a pretty good chance of hitting face before killing herself off, right? But alas. I don't think there was any way to guarantee it. Needed these minions to attack, right? Kind of just had the only line there. Anyway, this looks good. Cool. You know, we got there again, guys. I don't know what to tell you, dude. This deck's creating a lot of pressure on the back of Imbued Axe. We're winning games. Stuff's getting big. They even had like good debuffs too. Steely Thunder thanks the 15 months, man. What can I do? We're 4-1. It's again, I don't think it feels outstanding yet. I don't know, but it's winning, right? It's winning. So now let's play a mage. They're gonna own us, right? Mage will own us. Finally gonna play a good deck.
Circles around you. Come out to play.
It's a weird voice line. I've never heard that before. I don't guess. Let's not go for reload just yet, right? Although against mage, we're almost certainly gonna need reload, right? Now that I think about it, yeah, we'll need reload against mage for sure because they're gonna freeze stuff off a lot. We won't get there on the first push against mage.
I see you brought guests.
Sanguine's a good opener. Yeah, I like Riot functionally as a card. I think the challenge for Riot is that it's good in a do I ever just go Acolyte here because it's really good against this board state? Like Rokara ping is not good. Quinn Acolyte, it becomes a 3/2, which is annoying for both their ping and it's okay for their trade. So I draw 2. Pull up with a Rokara. Man, you can already see how this game feels so rough compared to others. Armorsmith is just less valuable than Acolyte for us, I think. I save a coin for whatever that's worth, but I don't think it's worth enough. You can see how much better Mage is going to be at shutting all this down, right? What was I saying? Oh, Riot. It's good against like other minion-based decks, but the way this deck has been playing thus far is actually been more about encouraging like just us getting out ahead of our opponents, like, you know, going fast. And I don't know, we've not really been needing to worry that much about the opponent's board so much as just setting up our own boards, if that makes sense. Yeah, this guy's kind of free. It's been more about us presenting the threats and making the opponent kind of play for it. Now, you know, I know there's still like Rokara pop-offs. There's cool like little swing plays, of course, with Riot, but interestingly, this has been working as is. I don't know. Yeah, this portrait needs to pull down the brightness a little. I agree. It's like really shockingly, really blown out colors, I feel like. I feel ya. Well, these plays don't feel very good. Just have nothing interesting here. Man, without Imbued Axe, the deck definitely feels like it's struggling a little more, doesn't it? Imbued Axe definitely feels like it opens this deck up some. All the hand buffs off Imbued Axe go a long way. This could be a good Whirling Combatant play. Oh, no 1/1s. Okay. Might still be good with the Armorsmith. Would love to see an Extractor soon. Be a decent Olgra board too, man. Another Sanguine. Rokara Sanguine is just not interesting with nobody else able to attack, right? I guess I just go Combatant and gain some armor here. I don't think I activate a Sanguine for the other Frenzy. You know, it kills a Volatile Skeleton or whatever. There's some upside there, but I don't think enough to be meaningful. It just kills off my own stuff too for free. I mean, they can do it too, but yeah, maybe I should in that case. Oh, they're going face. This is a Deathborn. Oh man. Dang it, dude. Deathborn sucks. It's really hard for me to beat Deathborn. I have done literally 0 damage, by the way. I am getting a crap ton of armor off of it, at least. Combatant ping clears these, but what, to what end, right? Like, where am I after that? I'm just in such a tough spot. Where am I, dude? How do I win from here, you know? How do we win? I need like Anima Extractor pop-offs for a big crazy Grom. I need... I don't know. I don't feel like I ever win. We're so far behind already, and I have 37 health to go. Outside of any other armor gain, just seems impossible from here. There's some armor gain, yay. There is an Anima Extractor. Okay. Interesting. Could go... Extractor, ping, Imbued Axe. I actually really wish. I think I'm just gonna save up for a minute or two and try to get some kind of pop-off turn together. I don't know what it looks like yet. I haven't figured it out yet, but like, you know, these two together, for instance, offer some additional potential. I don't know. I've already used mana cannons and whirling combatants, so I don't actually have a lot of whirlwinds left. Unfortunately, I could actually use another whirlwind. Be nice to set up the big Olgra, right? Probably have to do this sooner. I'm just gonna die. I don't know. So let's just go Extractor and Olgra. She's gonna be at 4 attacks, so she'll clear everything up. She's at 4/8 in particular. These have 7, so that's fine. She'll probably die after, but it's okay. This maybe gets me a big Grom. I don't know. Do I need to buff this before the Olgra so that it survives more often to volatile skeletons? Olgra pretty much always dies. I could actually hit here as well and make this even bigger, but I don't think it changes the breakpoints because it's on 7 and this would go to 9, so it still die to a 2, so it doesn't really change anything. I think I will hit this though because the Olgra is pretty likely to die anyway, so let's not try to fight for an Olgra buff that's unlikely to happen. Whereas this living against these two pings not only nets me additional buffs, but also potentially keeps it alive, which could be cool. Oh wow, both live. Wow, amazing. Let's wait on that actually. So Grom got a hit, Rokara got 2 hits, and Armorsmith got 1 hit. Okay, I would have preferred that to be the other way around. Grom getting all the hits would be nice, right? Okay, 2 additional buffs, 1 on Grom, that's cool. So Grom is gonna go to 12 plus 4 is 16 plus another 4 total here is 20 damage now on the Grom. It's kind of cool. They are setting up, it seems to me, for a this feels like they are playing for a Mordresh, right? Or maybe just a Kel'Thuzad, we don't know. Either way, this seems okay.
Armor made to fit. I'm not too young to fight.
Do we slam our own minion for additional health? I'm gonna go to 11. They have 13. I kind of have to, right? I'm gonna go actually to, what did I say? 9, 11, 12. I may be dead anyway. I may only be able to get to 13. Yeah, I might be dead anyway. I guess the Armorsmith is it. How does it work with Mordresh? I don't know. I actually don't know. These aren't both active now for Grom, so I have a little bit less damage. 18, I guess now. Oh, they Mordreshed first, so I'm not dead to ping anymore. I think if they pinged first, I might have been dead, right? I think the armor would have. Yeah, I think they just missed lethal, perhaps. So unfortunately now I have to Grom the Mordresh or I'm still dead. That doesn't feel very good, does it? Particularly with the math here, it's pretty gross. I mean, this game is obviously a loss now, but we have no choice. Okay. I mean, this game's over. We should just concede. They miss lethal anyway. We can't get there. This, you know, that was our biggest reach left. This isn't gonna do it. Obviously, they just freeze this. Ping again. Like, there's no. I'm sure. Surely I'm dead here, right? I have to imagine I'm just dead anyway. Let's just let them win. There it is. Yeah, I think the way the Armorsmith armoring works, though, right? If they had pinged first and then Mordresh, I would have gone to 0 life, and then the armor after doesn't matter. But because they gave me the armor first by Mordreshing first, the armor actually does matter. If you gain armor once your life hits 0, though, it doesn't keep you alive, right? You have to have at least 1 health to have armor. Thankfully, our end was merciful and swift. Okay, yeah, Mage definitely felt like a bad matchup.
Versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. Victory!
We don't need Execute against Warlock. That's for rogues, but I do like an early Extractor. That's awesome. We're looking for early curve for sure in this one. Remornia is a little slow. Combatant could be good against Imps, though. Envoy is certainly awesome to see on one. Nice. Fix that curve perfectly. It annoys me when people wait for you to finish the game. Just concede. I think you might be getting annoyed too easily, my dude. People have quests to do. People have achievements. If they want to finish the... People just want to see their combos. They want to have fun. I'm not going to steal that from people, dude. No way. Do your thing, my man. Beat me. You're a shallow person. Every stream talking about curves and never personality. What can I say? It's a rogue! What a twist! Yeah, it's not my favorite combatant, really, right? It's good buffs, but I'm leaving this guy a little uncontested here. Good draw, good buffs. Like, it's worth it, but not the best. It's a big Remornia already, though, which is pretty nice, I gotta say. So the Execute coming back is good for, certainly interesting for Rogue. Big Edwin's, big stuff. Don't have a Whirlwind right now other than the Combatant, so might be too late, I don't know. They valued the hand buff over the Acolyte, so what does that tell us? They're not worried about the game going long, they're more worried about getting rushed down by big stuff. So maybe they have some burst damage in hands. Maybe they're gonna kill it anyway cleanly. That's a pretty simple explanation, I guess. All right, now these do have stealth, so I have to wait a turn to kill them. But if I can get the Whirlwind off now, could still, of course, be very helpful in regards to killing the Sinstone later. It's only a 3/3 though. That is very tiny. That's a little baby one. Not remotely stressed about that. It's a tiny little baby. Dude, this Remornia is jacked. Absolutely jacked. 8-14. Okay, that is a definite win condition right there. Now this creates a big pressure point for them. They kind of have to deal with the frothing here. They're gonna have to use something to deal with this, unless they can just kill me outright. So that looks like a fine way to do it. A couple Krakatoa swings. That makes sense. It's good for them. Gonna squeeze in some face. Sure, sure. Makes sense. Not my favorite follow-up turn, right? A little weak, I'd say. A little weak. This does help fix the curve on it.
Armor made to fit.
My blade be thirsty.
I think we buff here, right, so that it can test the Krakatoa. Problem is, this also is a really clean hit for them, so getting this up to a higher attack value is probably more useful, isn't it? If they value trade this way, I guess I'm not really that heartbroken. This feels like a more prominent threat, though. Okay, so Remornia is pretty much always happening next turn. I guess the question is, how good will it be? Oh, shoot. Maybe Execute's happening next turn. I don't know. Let's see. Dang, dude. I don't have a good activator for Execute, though. I need a minion to go off, right? Okay. Might have to engage in a bit of a race, right? Just leave Remornia on weapon after the second attack, maybe. If I actually kind of need a target that's not going to kill the Remornia, though. Because I could hit for 16 fairly easily here. Whoa, Shadow Step Crab. Oh my god, okay. Interesting. Dude, this is so big. What the heck, dude? Stop. There's gonna be 2 threats is the problem. Gosh, dang it, dude. Why did we buff it? Why did we buff Edwin? Why? They wanted us to get the experience of old school Hearthstone. I can't even trade in the Remornia, dude. I you kidding me, dude? Come on, why? What are you doing, Step Crab? Oh my god. Oh, dude, that killed me. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Oh, dude, perfect. Excellent reference. All right, all right, so Enrage Warrior felt good until I started playing real decks, right? I think that's the story I'm feeling right here. We were winning a lot, right? We were winning a lot, and then we played a couple real decks, and suddenly it's like, oh crap, you know, because we beat like weird Paladin. I guess we did beat one Rogue that was a real deck. Felt like they had a tough start though. Step Crab, help them stop. Thoughts on running one copy of Charge in this deck? I'd have to hack the game to do that. It's not a standard format legal card. So my thoughts are I don't want to hack Hearthstone and get banned forever and lose my job. Yeah, it's only wild. All right, yeah, we'll take a Rokara early. Certainly the Snowball of Rokara and Imbued Axe seem to be when this deck is its strongest. Not a big shock there, but definitely reinforced. Okay, 40 health's a lot to work through.
Resting my eyes.
Okay. 4/4 is a lot to work through, unfortunately. Hope they play Celestial. Yeah, we haven't seen a Druid yet tonight. No Druids at all. This feels like it's an Athreus grab to me, so we don't want this game going too long. Sanguine again. Oh, what a terrible hand. Do we just River Crocolisk here? Ugh. You really want the 4 health boys, I think. You want the 4 health crew in this one to feel good. I think early you need one of these 4 health, this crew here. Not even a good slam target because this stupid thing's dormant. So we can make a big Rokara. I don't know what the purpose of that would be, but it's possible. We can execute anything here in a minute. Living Roots for Bodies actually makes Rokara a lot more interesting. Is this going to pop up though is the question. Do you ever ping a 1/1 here to increase the odds that Rokara is a threat and survives? Rokara unfortunately only goes back to 3 health, so she's always a huge risk to that Kelp Keeper, right? There's just not a good way to check that Kelp Keeper. Yeah, this has got to be the worst hand we've had yet. I feel like I'm just completely helpless here against a deck where we really want to make sure we go fast. Without the good axe lines early, like what on earth do we do? I mean, this is okay. It's pretty good at the 1/1s, but still not great against a Kelp Keeper. Am I better off buffing an armor or hitting an armor smith, or am I better off? There's just no good lines. You know this pops up and eats this always, right? So that doesn't feel good. There's just no good lines, dude. And this feels so awful. I just can't imagine how bad this feels. I think I actually go here. Just to make this feel a little cleaner. That does open up this, but if that happens, I think we're okay if we take, you know, 2 more armor and deal 5. I just want to deny this being a clean thing. Now this becomes a clean thing. That becomes a clean thing. Clearly it's not without its problems. That becomes a clean thing. I'm getting out-zooed by a freaking stupid druid. This game is so over, dude. Kind of helpless here now. This guy shut down too much. Rokara's useless. Okay. I don't know. Dead. We did try Shadow Rockin' Duels one time. Yeah, it felt really slow at the time. I may go back to it at some point, though. This skin is so sick, by the way. It's the coolest warrior skin I think ever. Does the deck tracker keep track of what Denathrius is probably up to? No, it doesn't know that it's Denathrius. It could, but it would be sort of arbitrary, right? Because it could be any card technically. It could be that, probably that, but we don't know for sure. I guess it could show you sort of a total Denathrius count by turn. That would be kind of helpful, like a little table, but it's a lot of stuff, right? It's a lot of work and a lot of data and a lot of messiness, I think. All right, Mr. Acolyte, fix my problems, baby. Fix my problems, Mr. Acolyte. No, let's not commit that yet. I think there's better plays. Man the cannons, for instance. Decimator Olgra, probably not yet, but could be later. Let's just chill. I do not think we ever have the depth to take this game long because of Denathrius, but we might as well try to see if we can't do something. One imbue on that's kind of cool. Oh no, not my beautiful Olgra. No, get these three. I don't know how to use these three right now. Take these three. They didn't get Olga right. That would be a snap grab. Yeah, they got the Rokara. Okay. I got a Dozing Kelp Keeper. I don't know if I'll ever spend 5 mana on spells. Probably literally never. Good pick. I do technically have it, I'm sure, but... Well, actually, no, I don't. I have 1 Mana Cannons, 1 Execute, and that's it. I would have at the start of the game 1 Slam in hands, but no longer do I have it. Wow. It's kind of wild to think about. But they don't know that, do they? They don't know that. Okay. Fake it till you make it. Yes, good plan. It's actually really good life advice, I think. It's definitely a cheat code when you realize nobody on Earth knows what they're doing, and that gives you huge advantages if you know that. It's like a mega cheat code. Man, I need another one. Give me the other combatant. This Denathrius, though, is so jacked up, dude. He's freaking enormous. I think I'm just actually gonna go for an extractor turn here. I don't know now, though, that I'm thinking about it, actually, how I feel about this. I kind of want to kill more than just 1 imp, don't I? Or more than 1 whelp, I mean. I don't know. This feels kind of weird. In hindsight. I mean, the health totals on these are big enough that they are still annoying to deal with, but it's still pretty good trades, right? This one in particular. I guess that does make for a really nice big Olgra, but how do I ever win, you know? They're fingering that card a lot like it's maybe playable soon. Like they seem to be thinking about it a lot, or maybe they're just like, oh god, what do I do till turn 10? But I don't think I win by turn 10 usually. I feel like they're gonna be fine to get to turn 10, and then I just always lose. I don't know what I would draw here that's a sequence that's good enough to keep me in this by turn 10, right? Oh, it's actually next turn. Even worse. Yeah, they're going face now to set up for the big boy here. Can I ever get enough life left for that? Olgra does murder the board just fine. She goes to 7-11, right? So there's actually exactly 11 damage on board. Wow. Okay, that's sort of annoying, isn't it? Do I ever hit a 3-2 first in that case to keep Olgra alive? it kind of keeps the same amount of damage on board technically, right? But it might slightly increase my chances of dying. I don't know if I'm guaranteed. I might be guaranteed dead anyway. I don't actually know. I'm gonna just let the old Great die, I guess. She's gonna die to Denathrius anyway, right? So what difference does it make? It's fine. This is actually worth more life against Denathrius than an armor up, right? So, oh, good face hit. That's nice. Oh, I definitely played that right, and I'm gonna pretend it was totally intentional. I'm gonna totally pretend I knew that I was hand buffing that, and that was absolutely calculated. Absolutely what I meant to do. So, I mean, this is actually quite a bit of life. Is it enough? 15 and 6 is 21 and 17. It is enough. Am I just gonna win here? No, they lifesteal so much I never win, right? But it's definitely gonna keep me in the game a little more. Innervate! Druid, oh my god, you're kidding me, dude. The Innervate Druid of the Reef kills me. Are you kidding me, man? I'm actually technically alive, right? Or am I dead to hero power? This goes to 9. So I have to hit the Denathrius. The Innervate Druid of the Reef. I could have traded in that 10-1 and had a decent board against an empty hand. I'm dead to hero power, right? Oh, I'm dead anyway because I have to hit the Denathrius first. I can't hit this first, or I don't have enough damage. Oh my god. Dude, you want to talk about a perfect hand for the opponent? Literally spent like every mana all the way up into the Innervate 1-drop to clear my board. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. Hey, Grid Villa, dude, thanks for the 500 bits. Yeah, Priest was definitely the breakpoint for buffs. Yeah. Okay, so you know we had a great streak. We went 4-1, and then we've since lost 3 in a row. Right? We've leveled off. I really think the difference is we started playing good decks instead of mediocre decks. Right? I don't know what I would change about this deck, though. Is the thing, right? Like I don't know what I would. I don't know how to improve it based on the way it's currently built. Right? With this sort of tempo-y package. You kind of either get there or you don't, right? Yeah, Forged in Flame, I just don't think it'd be worth it. The only weapon really, even like Rokara is awesome with Forged in Flame, but the odds of lining that up are so slim. And you need the reload like before you get to Rokara often, right? It's like, it'd be really hard. And Imbued Axe is just not a great shape for Forged in Flame. It's just to draw 2 at that stage. And the Axes felt like the best card. So I don't really see that line. I don't. You guys are really stuck on Sourfang, but what game would Sourfang have made a difference that we lost? I don't think any of them. By the time we get to the point where we want to play Sourfang, we actually want to be winning, right? We want to be ending the game. We're trying to turn the corner. That's why all of our late game cards here are like threatening. They're face threats. They're like big game winners. I feel like Sourfang's just a slow extension of another mediocre board. I guess it's solid for the Imbued Axe if you still have it sticking around by turn 7. I just don't know how Sourfang would have made it better. When we looked at the data for Enrage Warrior, Sourfang was mid to low tier in the deck. I mean, he wasn't the worst card, but he certainly wasn't the best either. So this is the deck we started with, right? This is the deck we started with. And we decided to go for a more early minion focus than this list even because of the Imbued Axe buffs, right? Like the cards this encouraged, we wanted to test the new stuff. I don't know. We cut the Burden of Pride. Could have maybe tried that more, but it just didn't make a lot of sense to me. Who's keeping Sourfang in 6% of mulligans? That's really intriguing. I always find this interesting. Ba-ba-bum. I'm all 6.3%. You don't need Armorsmith for aggro? Well, sort of do actually. You need high health total units in this deck. You gotta have health to work with because you need to be able to ping them and buff them right with Sanguine and Taskmaster, and you just need them alive as well. So I definitely focus on getting a high health total unit, and Armorsmith is just a natural fit for that sort of world, right? There's not a lot of early game minions with naturally high health totals that make as much sense as Armorsmith. It's just a good base body. So it's just a sticky threat to advance on with your other follow-ups, right? We kind of talked about our trio of 4 health dudes. It was really nice always getting one of these on turn 2. Like, yes, Armorsmith's effect is not always useful for a more aggressive build, but Nathria's, I don't see how we'd ever get there. Treasure Guard's a neat idea for a... In some ways, I'll be honest, I would maybe rather have a Treasure Guard than a Frothing Berserker, if I'm being true, yeah. Frothing just feels like it never really does that extra damage much, but Treasure Guard... It's still got that high health total and draws a card, which is nice. Even a Tar Creeper is kind of a cool idea. I think I'd rather have Treasure Guard's life or card draw though. I don't know. I'm not sure I really want to tweak. I don't think I'm gonna like tweak this and play again tonight. Because it's not. We're not gonna solve this, right? It's gonna take data and games and refinement. No one person is ever gonna solve a deck like this. People are gonna put out deck lists. They're gonna gather data on what looks best, and then it's all gonna coalesce into the right sort of build. But so I don't think I'm gonna try to see. I'm just kind of talking through it, right? We're just sort of analyzing what happened and where it could go better. It definitely felt like when I hit Imbued Axe, the deck worked really nicely. Well, really, if we hit a 4 health 2-drop into Imbued Axe, I think we were winning games, right? If we didn't hit that, I felt like it was really hard to win games. We were always just a little short, or sometimes really short of stabilizing. Okay. That was easy. All right, we definitely got enough interesting games for a video, though. I've got a good kind of storyline for the video too, which is Enrage Warrior. Is it good? Well, I don't think so. I'm still not convinced, but like it's possible. Like, you know, Imbued Axe is strong. Basically, that's gonna be the storyline for the video. I think Imbued Axe is good. I think Imbued Axe is solid, but that's about it. I'm just glad we get to try out like the new buffed cards, right? That's the important thing. Yeah, better than it was for sure, but maybe not good enough. All right, so the next thing I want to do was Relic Demon Hunter stuff. I wanted to play Relic Demon Hunter. Hold up, I was actually looking at one thing here. I think I had an old filter on the warrior build, but that's okay. It's not really any different, yeah. Is this actually my... I just tightened up the filter on this warriors a little bit over the last 3 days. I think is this my list from the beginning of the expansion? Did I have Famished Fool? I do remember we ran Ram Commander. I don't think I had Frothing. No, it's close, but I don't think I had Frothing Berserker. I did run Hand Buff with Rush, though. I didn't have Burden of Pride, I don't think, either. So no, it's similar, but a little different. Is the Famished Fool really a good enough card draw on this? It just doesn't make sense to me. I like the hand buff side of things, but I don't know. This is kind of a different build than even what we were going for. This is more of a hand buff build, doing its own distinct thing a little bit. This is more of what we were going for today. Yeah, this is what we built off of. Yeah, so that's the same. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. They're both equally the same. They're the exact same. Anyway, I'm gonna build the Demon Hunter deck right now. So over the last 3 days, I wanted to build the best. Start with, we're gonna tweak it, but start with the highest win rate Relic, which I think is, yeah, it's like a Death Rattle early game with this Relic package, and we're probably gonna tweak this a little bit just to see if it's updated with new buffed cards and stuff, and make sure we like it. But okay. All right, so this is the best Relic Demon Hunter list. It's got this Death Rattle package with it. It's got Kael'thas and Bran. Wow. I guess Nathrius. Everybody loves Nathrius. Oh, yeah. Trying to think about what I would change about this, right? It's looks pretty good for what it's supposed to be. Now, I will say, like, Relic Vault and Relic of Extinction both got cheaper, right? So does that change the curves at all? Like, we have better one drops. I don't think it's going to change too much because it's more about weaving them into turns than anything else. You'll have more mana to hero power, that sort of stuff. Was there any other buffed cards for Demon Hunter that are a natural fit for this build? Yes, I know there's big Vandar stuff. We're going to do that later. That's not what this is about. This deck's more of doing its thing. We got Abyssal, we got Brute, we got Vanguard is actually kind of intriguing in a deck like this because you do have Tusk Piercer, you do have Denathrius for the 1/1s, but ultimately I don't think he's a perfect fit. Flanking Maneuver's a flex spot, probably. Does this deck have a good way to deal with Edwin? Like a silence? No. It does, but it's not great. Relic of Extinction kind of deals with Edwin. Really not good ways to deal with a big Edwin, huh? No silence other than Sigil, which is really hard to time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, flanking strike actually is probably one of the flanking maneuvers, one of the better ways actually just to trade up, right? It's eight of trades. I don't hate something like Topple, but the curve is probably a little low. Yeah, really, no good way. I guess we could do a Starfish, maybe. That's good against Edwin, but not against the Graveyard. Starfish is a little bad against all my other stuff. Like, if I'm playing Freeze, I silence out my Death Rattles. Which I guess isn't the end of the world, probably. Might still be relevant sometimes. Maybe one Starfish tech. I'm okay with that, I think. Let's try it. All right, so Relic Demon Hunter. We changed one card, man. That makes it my list. Screw whoever made the list originally. I took out one card, it's mine. It's all mine. Somebody could invent an entirely new archetype. An unheard of unicorn deck. Some magical combination no one's ever thought of, and some dude would come along and change one card and say, "Hey Regis, check out this deck I made," and they'll send it to me. I see you guys. I know what you do. Parthomore, thanks for the 32 months. I'd be pooping sounds really, really useful. I could use some of that, honestly. Sounds good. All right, we want a faster curve here. We want early Relic plays. We want early Death Rattle plays. Combination of the two. It's probably better with these decks in general if you get kind of one side of the deck all at once, and that's probably a little bit matchup dependent as well. So, I want to get an early Death Rattle start against a certain kind of deck versus I want to get an early Relic start. Against Mage, I doubt the early Death Rattle start will actually suffice for getting there. I don't think we'll kill them with an early Death Rattle start. So I think maybe Relics could be the path to victory here. Although even then, getting a big batch of Phantasms and stuff doesn't really seem that useful against Mage. They're just gonna freeze them out. So I don't really know the path to victory this game. We're just gonna see if maybe it's Denathrius actually, right? Just minions into a big Denathrius win condition is probably the way to win here. Razor War is a fantastic drop, though. We love that. Warrior 830, thanks to the Prime sub, sir. That's really nice. Extinction should hit minions if possible. Yeah, you mean like as opposed to playing it on turn 1? Yeah, I didn't want to rip it on 1 for free. I'd rather save it if I can get some utility out of it. I mean, there may come a point where I don't get much utility and I'm just looking to juice up a relic, right? But so far that's not been necessary. But I think I agree with what you're trying to say. I'm not sure if I know what you mean. Yeah, Starfish could be a surprise lethal hit with the relics. Yeah, they don't silence off, so like 2 big 8/8s or something and then Starfish them. That could be cool. Wonder if there's ever a build of this deck where you run like Battlegrounds Battlemaster for your big relics to give you some finishing potential. It's a buff idea, should hit. Oh, you're saying you think this should be able to go face? Oh no, that would be way too good. That would be so insane because these can get up to like, you know, 10 damage each or something. It would be like a 1 mana double Pyroblast or something, I think. That might be way too spooky. Far too spooky, I'm afraid. So I will kindly disagree, sir. I don't want to see that. It'd have to be way more expensive if it could go face. All right, no Tenathrius in hand, unfortunately. So the Tenathrius game plan is losing a lot of its upside already. Also, I feel like I'm already really light on resources. It wasn't something I expected for this pre-built deck. I mean, the treasure card draws a card. I mean, it's got a pretty solid curve late, I guess. And then you have double Relic of Dimensions, Tuskpiercer Sigil. Yeah, I guess we just haven't really hit the card draw stuff yet, because there's certainly some card draw coming. Crixus can draw cards too if summoned from a minion, which currently is not happening, but maybe some point. A relic off the top right now would actually be sick. It's kind of perfect timing. We've already upgraded a couple times.
No waves can sink this ship.
Slow, okay. Oh, I am a genius, dude. I swear to God. Oh, yes! It's delightful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 7 mana to Nathrius 2. That's pretty spicy. All right. Yeah, let's start trading a little here, I guess, right? Do we trade in here and maybe take 3? Yeah, I want to draw more cards, right? Yeah. We'll take 3. It's fine. I want to find death rattles in particular for this guy if I can. So, drawing an extra card is pretty nice. All right, suddenly a combo emerges. Well, we need Bran, I guess, but you know, we've got plays. Relic off the top, saving the day, dude. All right, 7 Denathrius. That's not nearly big enough yet, my sir. You gotta get bigger. You're gonna need to be bigger than that, sir. Relic number 2, please. Just make my life easy. Ah, Crixus, huh? Well, Crixus is really, really exciting for the 3/3 here, but it's not ready yet. I guess we just need to draw another good death rattle here to play. I'll take it. I forgot to hero power first, but I guess I didn't really know what I was drawing mana-wise. I guess I was always getting Talon for 6. Yeah, actually would have been a reason not to hero power. Pretty unlikely though. I don't know. Shady post hoc defense there, Regis. I don't know, sir. I don't know, man. That's a pretty shady post hoc defense. I don't know if I can claim that one. Oh, he's 5 mana now. It won't summon him. Oh, you're right. Yeah, shoot, dude. The freaking Farwatch post is screwing me. Yep. The Farwatch post broke everything, dude. Regis should be a lawyer. I wanted to for a long time as a kid, actually. All right. Man, I really am not gonna be able to play this right until the end of the game or something. Maybe I can't discard my hand though. I guess I have another Razorfin Beastmaster, but it won't work. What am I saying? No, that plan doesn't work. You fool. I mean, this is just a Zelok, right? Let's make him have it. Relic vaults are great to see for later, yeah. Okay. Make him have it like it's some real challenge here. He's got 9 cards. Yeah, make him have it, dude. Nathria's is getting jacked up a little though, which is nice. We're getting closer. Yeah, Tusk Piercer for a little more reload. It would have been nice to get that going this turn, but a little pricey. Our relics are pretty good at this stage, right? Phantasms is making what, 4/4s maybe? It's not bad. 40 mana 2 4/4s. And then Relic Vault, we got to pay the original mana cost. What is this, dude? Our opponent's trolling us. Don't need to rip a bear to Nathrius yet or anything, right? Okay, it seems like they don't have a good clean AoE here then, right? Oh my god. Oh, okay, that's really good. They wanted to check the death rattle first there, I guess. Makes sense. Oh, well, it's not that good, is it? Man, it's not buffed yet. Okay. I mean, it's still gonna clear these, but it's not like... I see why they had to use the brand. So the animation is 40 years long. I gotta kill Bran for sure. It's actually, oh my god, I just called this, dude. I can't really kill the Bran. Could Starfish the Bran, I guess? Feels pretty dang bad though. I don't think it's really gonna set up a lethal or anything. I don't know, we're in a bad spot. I think I have to. Do I even deal with it? Do I even kill the Bran now that it's silenced, or just ignore Bran? I guess I still actually just want to kill minions. This is probably the best one to kill here. So 14 is not enough. I may have to, if they go like Mordresh here and hit me for 15, I probably have to Denathrius, unfortunately. No Mordresh yet. Okay, that's good news.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Phantasms is going to be very nice big board. Unfortunately, it's susceptible to freeze since I ripped my Starfish. Oh, really? The mage? The like, Celestial Dragon, what's her name? I can't remember it. She's got a faster hero power animation. Pay to win confirmed, yeah. That's actually amazing. Well, that's big. Dang, dude. Oh, I actually really needed Relic of Extinctions here, right? Do I have to double the Relic? How much is it hitting for? 4, so it'll deal, well, I could go with this Relic first and then double this one, so it deals 5 and 5 and then 5 at 6 and 6. So it always clear here. If I hit here first, can I actually even guarantee that it no, I can't guarantee that it clears, and in other words, I can't double this Relic, right? And just hope for the best. I don't think, if I put this to 8, could I? No, because what if I put this to 4 and hit here? Then it would go 4 and 4. Oh no, I always have to double it. Okay, that's fine. I don't know. Oh, dude, does that change my life at all? It doesn't matter. Whatever, I don't know. Chat's probably telling me the right answer here and I don't know it, but that's okay. Worst things have happened. Like, yes, it was overkill, right? But I don't know. I felt like that was the cleanest way. attack book and trade into Belinda. That only put Belinda at 8, right? It wasn't enough, I don't think, because 4 and 4 it would have had to snipe to Belinda. The 3/5 would have been chilling there still. Why? What? I don't think Rattler changed much because maybe if the no, still it would have been enough. No, maybe 2 5s would have been enough. Rattler hit the 3/5, hit the 2/4 into the 3/5, then double Relic Phantasms, and yeah, that would have been fine actually. If I had the mana for all that, I don't know how much mana I had left. Okay. Ooh, spicy early Denathrius. Let's look for a better. I mean, Fel Rattler can be good against certain types of Denathrius druids. Maybe we keep it actually. It's nice to have like a guaranteed chain here too, which is good.
I see you've brought guests.
Alrighty. Will they add a 4th relic? I hope so. That would be cool. It still seems like it might need a little help. Oh, well, I don't know. I played 1 game. I can't say that yet. I don't know. Dude, Dozen Kelpkeeper seems so good in this deck to me. I don't know why. It seems like it shuts out everything I want to do today. Every time I see a Kelpkeeper, my heart drops. How do I beat that? It's too good. It's take a while, of course, but still. Coin Phantoms? Nah, we'll coin a Razorfin. There's no reason to cheat this out yet. It doesn't have any upside yet, so this is a lot of upside, obviously, with the chains of minions here. Denathrius is a good win condition for this matchup, though. I think could help us steal a win that might otherwise be really challenging. Ooh, now there's some relic upside. So do we maintain the chain and go for relics? Probably so. Yeah, I could technically wait till next turn, but we don't really want to rip through all our death riddles anyway for this guy, so. Perfect. What class has the best hero power? Historically, I would have to say Warlock, for sure. I don't think it's really all that close. Oh my god. Yeah, let's do it, dude. Let's do it! Relic is gonna be insane. It does remove our ability to get a lot of big relics against Druid, which can be good, but even these small ones are still pointing us towards a win condition with Denathrius, right? So I think it's okay. There's sort of a bonus of keeping these death riddles in hand against Theatar, I guess, too. I don't know if Druids are running Theatar all that much, but if they are, we're good to go. Oh, jeez. That's scary. All right, give me some good draws here. Relic again. Actually, we'll just rip it, I think. Yeah. Next turn is looking a little light, to be honest. I mean, Sigil can help fix that, but... Okay, so we're gonna start losing the board really hard here soon. No question about that. We have some good plays, though. I mean, well, not really yet, honestly. I think we just lose. I don't know. The turn 5 Topior or whatever is pretty tough. Pretty tough. Why take 3 damage to face? To protect a 1/1 on board? Because that 1/1 does later things. It has upside later, right? It can hit minions. It can be a persistent threat. Okay. It can feed a spammy Arcanist. In this particular case. Talen's a pretty solid draw, actually. Hits a Cymox, which we know is already kind of jacked up, right? So that's good.
This is not what we stood for.
Blackthorn next turn's really solid, too. Zymox, I mean, I guess we want to infuse him first, probably, right? So, I don't know. I probably want one more good Relic batch if I can, but Blackthorn thins out the deck for that at the very least. It's good.
You gotta be scrappy with scraps.
How do I beat this endless army of 3/3s, though? Fell Rattler would have been very nice here, huh? We can get another one, I guess. Fell Rattle me, dude! No Fell Rattler. Crixus is still a really sick courtesy, though. Even this currently has some upside, so that's good. Not bad, not bad. We could have had a lot worse rolls here. Well, actually, no, we couldn't have. Not with what's left in the deck, actually. Not true. I guess a Fell Rattler would have been insane. And the only other card's another Razorboar, which we already got. So, never mind. This was okay, but also as bad as it gets. As amusing as that sounds. Now, this does almost single-handedly feed Zymox, particularly when this one chains into a new unit, right? So, that's good news, at least. Nathria is also getting pretty jacked up, but we need more support there. Also, we're just falling dramatically behind on 3/3s here, and dramatically behind on life. And I don't know, we're just losing. Fell Rattler would have really helped, I think. Would have removed 9 damage from play, right? Oh, interesting. Where is the Bran off the top? It's actually too expensive still, but I'll take it anytime. Oh, here it is. Here's the Bran. Nope, no Bran. Okay, sure. Can I get a Relic, maybe? That is a Relic, but it is a little bit hard to work with, actually. Actually, this just draws a card, right? So, I mean, summons a card out of hand, which is helpful for me. So that I can play... Oh, actually, this is going to go off 4 times, though. I have to dump a lot of cards from hand. Oh, shoot. Dang it, dude. I don't want to spend a bunch of mana first. There's the Bran at 0. Okay, interesting. Kurtrus is pretty sick, actually, and Relic is really sick. Okay. I think we use this to clear it. Well, actually, the Kurtrus units don't have a ton of value, but I can't also make them very big yet either, so... I don't know, let's just use this, I guess. I do want them to be bigger, or do I want more damage to face? Actually, I want more damage to face, because they're 3/4s anyway, which is good against, good against the... Oh my god, please, oh my god. There's so many shiny lights. Yeah, start your turn sooner. We all know how this conversation goes. For the millionth time, I added 1 million stop signs between you and your work, but it's okay. You can just leave work, leave for your commute 6 hours sooner. Okay, we all get it. We all know how this. We've had this conversation literally 100 times. I'm gonna keep saying this. Oh, that's really good roll for us. Nice. I'm gonna keep saying the same thing. They arbitrarily added 40 stop signs on my drive to work. It does not mean it's okay to leave 4 hours earlier, right? It's just annoying that there's so many stop signs. So Zymox is pretty nuts now. I mean, the relics are ginormous, but is it enough? Is Denathrius enough? It's currently 40 damage. The opponent is at... Oh my god, wait, is Denathrius gonna be enough? It's totally gonna be enough, right? They're at 41, right? 30... no, that's not 41, Regis. That's 39 plus 3 is 4. Oh my god, my brain literally just shut down. 28, 38, and 3 is 41. They are at 41, Regis. You do have lethal because this is 40 plus your weapon. Oh my god.
My past cannot change.
I'm a genius, bro. Drink some water. Dude, listen, I know how to count. Just deal with it, okay? Imagine if the damage I missed last turn cost me here. I would be very, very salty. Nice, dude. Okay. I took every card in the deck, but we did get there. You know, like we had to go to the bottom here. But pretty nice. Could I have even had another loop of... I didn't check. Did I have enough cheap minions to get another loop there? I don't know. I don't think so, because it was like 3 and 3 maybe. I didn't think anything else was discounted perhaps from Relic still.
Arana versus Deathwing.
Still pretty insane though.
Embrace the chaos.
The relics look good, by the way. Just good, cheap removal. I don't know that the 1 mana versus 2 mana breakpoint made a huge difference that run, but it's okay. This is so good if you get it for the Beastmasters. So I keep it just in case. I don't know. Not when the rest of my hand is this, I don't think. I didn't know I had this skin. What is this from? Is this the rewards track, this expansion? It's really cool. Well, in regards to the worst possible hand this deck has, I think this is probably in the top 5. If you could pick four cards to have and try to get the worst possible sequence of 4 cards, this might be the very bottom of the pile, or very near the bottom anyway. There's absolutely 0 synergies here. 2 relics does help a little. This makes these feel faster. But even there, without any infused payoff, these don't feel good as 1/1s really. I could discard my hand twice, yeah. Gonna have to consider if it's worth discarding my hand at some point soon. It might be worth it. Ooh, fun. I'm gonna feed their idiot 1/4. These guys kind of look similar. They both have like hoods and chains, but this guy's red and this guy's green. So, you know, they're on different teams for sure. Yeah, quest pirate? I don't know. Well, like, Enrage quest, maybe too. It's hard to get a beat on all this. Yeah, it's Enrage quest. It's an interesting hybrid. It's working right now, dude. He's gonna farm me on this axe. I think I have to start hitting this. I don't know if I can ever kill it, though, is the problem. It's gonna be really hard to kill because it's getting another 2. Even after trade, it's gonna go to 4 again. I need to kill it at some point, though. It's gonna farm me for sure. And now, of course, it's farming giant minions too, so I think we lose. I might need a Relic of Extinction here to help. Yeah, I feel like Axe was, you know, if they hit the Axe early, that's the experience we had. If you hit Axe early, this deck feels insane. It feels really good. And then if you don't hit Axe early, I felt kind of hopeless, but... Fel Rattler is technically enough to clear this thing finally, but it is gonna hurt. You can see what difference hitting it made though, like, you know. I didn't hit it that last turn, I would never have killed it. Even though now their hand is just, you know, jacked to the high heavens. What do I think of this relic? 4 mana, give 2 minions either +1/+1, taunt, lifesteal, divine shield, rush, or wind fury. Repeat X times for each other relic played. That is gonna be the most wordy card ever. I don't think it's... It also just doesn't need to... I don't know, the repeat X, it just needs to say improve probably, but it's still not gonna fit on the card. You gotta stick to 4 lines or less. Can't be a 4th relic, only 3 in WoW? That feels pretty reductive to say. I mean, I'm not saying there will be a 4th relic. Obviously, we don't know. There's no reason to really even expect there will be because of the wording on Zymox. But it's not like Hearthstone has ever been beholden to WoW, right? There's never been a point where we said, "Oh, we can't do that," because that's not how it is in WoW. Hearthstone has invented entire alternate dimensions and timelines, and you know, it just doesn't. I don't think that's a limit they really worry about too much. A legendary relic, that could be cool. They would definitely have to change the wording. Well, no, they wouldn't, because all 3 does not imply all 3 relics. That's just all 3 of the ones that you've discovered. No, I don't even think the wording on this would have to change. That doesn't mean all 3 relics. That means all 3 of the ones that you discovered. So, like, you could still discover from a pool of 4 or more relics. Well, boys, we're alive.
Not enough mana.
I gotta take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back. I like this kind of hybrid-y list, man. Maybe it's just because I hit Axe Anima early. It feels good, but I thought it felt kind of cool. Anyway, I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute to take a pee break, and we'll try more Relic Demon Hunter. We're back. We're back. Quest just to draw the infused weapon. It's kind of a neat idea, but the mana's a little weird. It's hard to get enough pirates out to get the infused weapon on curve, you know? But it is a neat idea to tutor it. Maybe that'll be the best version of the list. Who knows? There are some sort of frenzy enrage connections with pirates with the 5-drop guys we saw.
Arana versus Urel.
Alrighty.
I am determined.
Do you ever keep Relic in the mulligan? Relic of Dimensions, specifically the mulligan. I do feel like this is one of the most powerful cards in the deck. But I don't know. We have a good kind of minion-y opener here. I think I'd rather get another Relic to contest for board early than the kind of follow-up Relic. Yeah, it looks like we were definitely rewarded here for our intention as well.
May the light grant you peace.
Hailfoss in hand already. Okay. Hey, Grizzly Bear, thanks for the 35 months, dude. That's insane. It's like 3 years, basically. Man.
Reporting for duty.
Can I get a good luck for starting my PhD in 2 weeks? Yeah, good luck. I'm not going to share my PhD program experiences because I don't want you to dread it. But yeah, good luck. Yeah, I wish you the best for sure. All right, let's actually go phase here a little bit. I don't know how dudey they're going to be, but it doesn't really feel like a dude deck yet. I don't think the punish here is going to feel too high, and I think a little pressure is always nice.
Really? It's not too heavy.
Yeah, that's totally fine. This is good for us. Nice little Fell Rattler bonus is good. Tusk Piercers, unfortunately, we have a little too many of these. I think I just rip one now, though, to draw, right? We don't care too much about the durability upside. Yeah, Talon's certainly a great fit next turn, so that's great. Talon hits us to Nathrius as well. We already have Bran Kael'thas, so it's sort of the perfect setup here. Unfortunately, you know, we're not going to have a lot of infuse value, I don't think. But that's all right. That's all right. We even have coin in hand, too, so... Oh boy, that is a neat little combo as well. Nah, we better kill this. I was a little worried about the upside on this, but there's also the risk that Talon like doesn't die very easily, but that's okay. We have some time, right? This is a turn 8 play, so I think we'll have time to kill off Talon. And in the meantime, of course, we've got some really sick plays here, so that's it's gonna be perfect. Hey, thanks to the gifted sub, Moish, dude. Thank you. Grats to Toss My Sala. That's all I'm gonna say. Grats. Thank you, though. Yeah, let's definitely rip this. It's gonna be nutso. It's like the super Skull of Gul'dan play here. Something playable in the back end would be nice. Ugh. Okay, that's playable. That's good. Yeah, I don't want a coin here though, for sure. Let's see. Next turn we could actually go for Denathrius. He's just not going to be activated much, right? So we're probably going to be doing other things in the meantime. Let's just wait on this weapon swing. Trying to figure out what my next turns look like. It's probably always Blackthorn, but what do I have left? Treasure Guard, Crixus, Fell Rattler. Oh, that's enough actually. Okay, that's actually a good sick play, if that makes the most sense anyway. Fell Rattler looks really good against that 5-1 in particular, right? So yeah, Fell Rattler off the Blackthorn here seems perfect. It's always Crixus, Guard, Rattler, right? There's nothing else? No, it's always those three. Nice. It's really good. Now the weapon is dead here, but that's okay. Do I take 5 or just trade in a 3-2? I think I go ahead and trade in the 3-2 actually. This weapon doesn't draw anymore. I mean, it's Paladin. Can't I take 5? Like, who cares? I'm gonna take 5. It's freaking Paladin. Who cares? This did cycle into new minion, right? So I wasn't as worried about that side of it so much. It's just like, I don't know. Takes 5. Okay. So Denathrius is gonna be 10, which is actually like 20 with Bran. So unfortunately not actually. Good God, dude, we've drawn our entire deck. So Denathrius is not lethal yet, right? We've got Kale, Bran, Denathrius. It's 20. So that's not lethal. Let's wait a little bit. Treasure Guard resummoned because it got pulled off of a Razor Boar. I think this might just be a Zymox in this case. I could go for the Phantasm since they just went for board. I mean, Abyss Zilog is also pretty good. Actually, I could do both, frankly. I'll still have the mana next turn. Well, I can't do both. That's way too much. I want to play Relics, right? This is also a ton of damage. There's so much damage across the board. It's hard to make a decision. There's just so many good plays, right? I'm gonna go here. I think this is actually technically our best play, right? It's both good for Denathrius and both his getting pumped up, but also setting up more damage, right? So this feels correct, even though it's kind of the least fun play, to be honest. I have a bit of a... Okay. Gosh dang it, dude. Denathrius, where are you? Okay. That actually is a sad burn because that's very powerful right now with a relic. Okay. This is good now. We're just setting up again. This guy now needs a lot more work because Cariel actually does limit him by half, you know. But that's okay. We're getting some heat through here. Do I actually go for a giant board of relics here? Because I definitely can. I think we should, yeah. They just used a bunch of removal in a row, right? So this should be fine. I don't need a ton more damage because it kind of loses, it diminishes value a little bit over Cariel, right? So. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of thought these were bigger. I'm being straight with you. I guess we haven't really played that many relics. When I said big board, I guess what I really meant was wide board because these actually aren't very large. Really not very big at all. I'm very disappointed. I mean, they're big enough, maybe, right? They're big enough, maybe. So this is now 16. Now it does do that twice in 2 different chunks, which I guess is kind of the same difference, but theoretically that's like 8 and 8 on an empty board, right? So it's really like 6. It's really like just take him face up, right? Because which should be a lethal here, right? That absolutely makes this feel like a lethal. That's a 9 mana play. So I can also hero power once. Okay, sure. They must have. Was it even like just lethal on the board with hero power swings? My God, it was so much damage. I don't know. We have about 17 ways to win, probably. Could they adjust Nathria so he's not a battle cry? What would he be? What do you mean, like a death rattle or something? God, that'd be. I mean, it would technically be better, but still terrifying. It's like, do I kill this Tintin lifesteal and die, or leave up this Tintin lifesteal? End of turn? Sure. Yeah, that could help with the brand problem. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this is pretty good. I don't think we need Kirchhoff early. Let's look for a better death roll package. The Crixus, if we can hit a 3-drop in particular, would be really nice. But good relics otherwise. That's cool. Yeah, death rattle would be the flavor home run for Denathrius, I guess. Sort of. Like, it'd be a murder mystery flavor home run, but little weaker for my, like, I'm sucking up your anima. And because how are you shooting out? Maybe he's expelling all the anima he's absorbed throughout the years, right? He's I've always heard those like post-mortem releases, you know, maybe he's he's pooping out the anima with his last breath. I don't know. Man, I don't hate this. Let's think about that. It's quite a few bodies. I could go for a relic first as well. Maybe it's still right to play here first. This is definitely going to be a nice little line, though. Like, can't wait for this to be in the YouTube video, by the way. It's always like every time I edit a video, it's like the one game where I'm talking about some absolute nonsense where I don't want it to be in the YouTube video because it's like, oh god, I don't want to have to try to edit around this. That's always the game that makes it into the YouTube video. So I'm sure this will be some amazing, unavoidable highlight game right now. It's gonna be a 40-minute game at this rate, I think. It's always tough, these guys. These Razor Bear boars always create real pickles to the opponent, I feel like. People always have trouble with these. Because it really is just sort of a gamble. It's like, well, am I gonna get punished for killing this or not? It's always a tough decision point. Ah, we got a mirror match here, maybe. They're running a Fell package. We're running a Death Rattle package. We'll have to see who's ends up feeling better. Alright, I'm gonna go Relic. It's like, I don't know. This is the turn. I want to get value out of this, of course, but I also really want to pump up the Relic of Phantasm ASAP. I want those to be 2/2s and 3/3s at least, right?
Anybody?
I did see what Aleko said about Brand, Kalthos, and Athreus. Yes, that they are monitoring the situation effectively, which is definitely good news. All right, this feels a little clunky, but it's the way to go. Bigger board this way. We've got Talon into Coin, Blackthorn, which looks pretty solid. Again, though, this stupid Crixus, man, I'm not sure I love this in the list. I'm sure there are moments where it feels amazing when you get it off the Beastmaster, but thus far, that has not happened. Wow. High roll, dude. Crazy. That's clean. All right. Thank you.
Each scar, a foe.
Okay, that's annoying to deal with, actually.
Strike now.
I mean, I guess not that annoying, to be fair. Field of Strife? It's a little more annoying, man. I want Denathrius ASAP, right? So we gotta do this, I think. Denathrius with the Blackthorn is a really nice little pair. Thinking about just leaving these alive and going face, like, I don't know if the punish is that high. I have a really good chance of getting a Fell Rattler on these later anyway. Like, I think I'm just gonna go face. There's a chance these live and I get the Denathrius in hand first because of the attack orders, right? So that would help infuse Denathrius a little bit faster. All of which can be a nice upside. If we do get if we do get a Beastmaster, which I think we're very likely off the Blackthorn, that can definitely help us get this Crixus rolling too, which could be nice. Okay. Yep, this is good order for our infuse. Thank you. Dude's up to 7. Oh, Relic with the button up. I think that's great, but I think Blackthorn's too good right now, especially if we get a Fell Rattler. We didn't get a Fell Rattler. Still pretty nice, though. This is a good shape against the board, at least. And these are really nice for the hand, too. We're going to get both of these, theoretically. All right. Not bad, not bad. I like how this deck has a really nice mid-range feel. You know, it does really feel like a mid-range deck because you have all these kind of mid to late game threats of various types, these kind of bombs. I love bomb cards like Blackthorn and Z-Log that are just they're threats, but they're still kind of honest, you know, they don't feel OP or crazy or anything. They're just good, honest threats. I like cards like that a lot. Okay, that's nasty. This will help. The Crixus, please. I want to be able to attack with Crixus. Nice. That is a big deal. Oh, speaking of, dude, Z-Log. I think you got to go Relic here, though. It's just too insane. The discounts are so enormous. We're going to be able to play tons of stuff. In fact, a Fell Rattler would be nice again. I can't find Fell Rattler to save my life, dude. Kurtrus at 1 is still pretty insane, though. Yeah, we'll take Kurtrus at 1. 4/4 is plenty big, right? Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Plenty big, yeah.
I have given up everything.
What have you sacrificed? Okay. I guess we... I just have lethal. Oh. That's really boring, dude. It's really boring, dude. That's really boring, dude. I really wish I hadn't checked. That's so boring, dude. No. No. Oh, dude. It's so boring. Yeah, 7-mana deal too, yeah, but was that the only lethal in hindsight? We didn't have any direct damage in hand, did we? The Tusk Piercer would have been with a hero power, but I don't think there was one. It's such a boring way to win, man. I would have vastly preferred we won with... Ooh, that's such a strong pair. I think you have to keep it, honestly. It's so crazy good. I'm not going to keep the Crixus early. If this is a Relic package we're going for, I'd much rather hit any Relic to open this game up, right? Ugh. It's clunky, dude. Turn 4 on Dimensions, though, isn't bad. That's pretty good. We're gonna draw 2 cards discounted by 1 and 2 cards discounted by 2, which should net some nice tempo back. Okay, that's also very nice on 3. We'll probably play this honestly just to double bump this one, right? There is a chance I need more board and I play this with a double bump on the Relic Vault, but I doubt it. Quest Hunter, they're really good at killing minions anyway, right? So I don't think I want to do that too much. This is one of those games where I almost might need to win it from hand, but we're just not good at that other than Denathrius. So, I don't know. It's going to be tough. Yeah, I was too surprised that Hunter Quest didn't get nerfed much at all. I mean, technically, I think some lists run Wild Seeds, and thereby the Stag was sort of a nerf to Quest Hunter, but it sure doesn't feel like one, does it? It didn't feel like a meaningful one to me, that's for sure. So... yeah, I was also shocked. I haven't run into a lot of Quest Hunters, so I can't say I was really frustrated by it yet, but definitely shocked. I may end up being very frustrated by it, though, too. Mark Shot is certainly not the most efficient play here, so that's all right. Yeah, I still hate quest lines in general, I think. Honestly. Alrighty, let's see how this goes. Spell Rattler. Oh, Phantasms is pretty cool. Okay. Spell Rattler. It's weird. It's like I don't actually really want to play very many minions here, but what else am I gonna do this game? How do I win, right? Zymox is making 5/5s currently, drawing a bunch of stuff. I have to go for a big board next turn, I guess, like Beastmaster, Razor. Maybe Treasure Guard, Fell Rattler somehow, but I doubt it. I don't think I can ever just like tempo a Kael'thas, can I? Is there a world where I just tempo a 6-mana Kael'thas and like say screw you, figure it out? It's really good. They're really good at figuring it out. It's the problem. Some decks that might work against. I've liked the hero cards okay, I think. Hero cards don't seem to bother me ever, really. Carriel, I know it's frustrating for a lot of people, but I really like playing Carriel, so that one feels okay to me. Ah, we're gonna see the nerf in action. Look. So I'm gonna get a 3/2 weapon. Yeah, Goff. Yeah, Goff. Yeah, okay. Goff. Sure. Goff's pretty frustrating. Yeah, I buy that. Goff is tough. Sure. It's hard to deny that Goff is a pretty frustrating card. Yeah, I don't think these matter too much. Theoretically, the Razor Boars are better than the Fell Rattler, but from a curve standpoint, I got 2 minions for 1. 5 health's pretty good against Hunter. I don't know that I really need it's the thing. I don't know what purpose it's serving, right? I don't know what it does. I think I need to hit like Relic of Dimensions off the top here, and then maybe just draw some really crazy cheap threats because they've been discounted so much already, right? I do like that they haven't really turned face much at all. That's kind of good news, I think. They've mostly been dealing with tidying up my minions. That's gonna help me later find time and windows, maybe? Okay. Yeah. Let's keep them busy, right?
My past cannot change.
Tempo Kale. I'm sure they'll be able to kill it, but they're really gonna have to focus on it, right? Like, they're gonna have to make it a point of focus, which I think is important. And if not, I'm just gonna go for Zymox, of course. It's actually a little weird from a board standpoint. I kind of need some stuff to die here, but we'll do our best. This does not affect Zymox, as a reminder. We're not actually playing the Relic in this case. That's a lot of mana to commit here, dude. That seems like a good sign, doesn't it? This actually only makes 3 minions, so I guess we're fine, aren't we? Well, no, I gotta play a minion. I gotta play 2 minions first. So I actually do need them to clear stuff a little bit here. The Razor Fin does not clear itself. I actually need them to clear some space for me if I wanna net the discount here. Because remember, the Kael'thas is not counting itself. I have to play 2 new minions. Okay. Well, that might help a little. Okay, that helps. Maybe we oh, they're killing the 3/3 here too. That's still, though, it's gonna be impossible because that's chaining into another chainy minion. I can't, like, oh, give me the 7/7. Oh my god. Yes, are you kidding me? So yeah, I mean, I don't have the space, but it's still worth it, right? Just to clear the minions and get another giant threat on board. Maybe I use the Relic here just to make space, huh? Yeah, I think so. It's worth like a couple 5/5s or bigger potentially, right? So yeah, let's just make space. That seems totally worth it to me. We have another one in hand anyway, right? So it's not like it's a big deal. Okay.
So the legends are true.
The legends are true. Ooh, spicy. Oh! Very spicy. Nice. Don't really have anything else to do, huh? Okay. Dude. The tempo kill boss was a heads up call. Dang. Get it, Zymox. This is a monster board for Quest Hunter, right? I don't know how they deal with this. Yep. Nice, dude. I love it. Beautiful. Hey, Vox Populi, missed your sub 19 months. It's crazy. Thank you, Vox. It's awfully nice. Guys, I have a business call tomorrow, like a sponsorship thing call. I can't tell you what, but the person's name is Kelly. It's their last name actually, but it's like I'm gonna be live with Regis and Kelly. It really amused me. I've never had a call with anybody named Kelly before, but I found it incredibly amusing. All right. Relic of Dimensions again is so powerful that it's a spicy keep, but I think we just try to support this package early as much as we can, right? We'll hopefully kind of follow our way into the other stuff later, and if we can, we're better off opening with other relics. I think always. Right.
Strike fast.
Don't think we're coining a Beastmaster, are we usually? I don't see why. I'd rather have any other play, honestly. I have the chance to hit another 2-drop or another Beastmaster off this hero power, or attack, which could help, but we'll see. Oh boy. Oh yikes. Okay, I think I actually have to. I think I have to get a minion out here now, unfortunately. So we may have to coin a Beastmaster. Oh no, Razor War's fine. Okay, cool. Save coin here for a better play, like a Curtis or something, right? It's gonna be important to react. Starfish could also be nuts here. It's not always perfect though, because you. Well, that's kind of an interesting little. I think we just leave that one, right, and just play a Beastmaster. This currently summons a Crixus, so it's very, very good. Wow. The way you put that. Regis and Kelly is an old talk show from the 1900s. I hate that we're far enough into the 2000s that we can say the 1900s and it actually kind of sort of makes a little bit of sense. That is horrifying. Yes, kill that. Yes. Don't kill that. Kill this. Yes, it's bigger. You should always kill the bigger one. Why would you kill the smaller one? What a horrifying discovery we've made. Yeah, unfortunately the 3-2 here is not pulling a unit. I mean, maybe we just kill this guy even though I lose out on the Crixus this turn. It's probably always minion though, right? They think I'm a very minion based deck, so they're not going to be ripping like spell here. Could just go Relic Vault Relic here too. Let's test with coin first and see what happens. Yeah, okay, it is minion. In that case, we should probably kill the Okani and just make a big relic board. The Crixus will come, right? He's gonna come. It's fine. We'll get him. He's going to be summoned from hand. So let's just kill the Okani. This thing is not that scary yet, right? It's totally fine. Good clean curve. This kind of dies for free, unfortunately, but all good. We're getting a monster board here. It's really good at trading into imps in particular. Yeah, that's easy to kill. Okay, no problem. Going face again, sure. I get it. Sit here, yeah, we're looking okay. I guess we actually do play Relic, huh? Let's get the Crixus in first, though, because this is guaranteed right now. I don't want to lose that. I could wait on the Relic, actually. I don't know, though. It's already so good. Discount by 3 is already pretty significant change. Yeah, let's do this. Like, you know, there's this, but we'll get it later. It's fine. I just need stuff to do sooner. I mean, Z-Log's nice, but This is also pretty nice. This thing also contests really well right now. Lost 3. Z-Log's good next turn. We'll be alright, I think, right? Oh, crap. Okay, take it back. We're gonna be in trouble here, I think. I mean, we kind of have to go Kurtrus or we're gonna die. Dude, this sucks. I can't even kill off my 7/7 easily. Ugh, I don't know. This dude, they got more pressure than I realized out of this, honestly. They did a good job. They became way more threatening than I expected them to. Am I still just dead? I haven't really checked yet. I don't know. 16 plus a thing is gonna be another 4. No, another 3 now. 19. Yeah, I'm just dead. Shoot. Okay, well that sucks. Cool. Man. Yeah, I think Starfish might have been better. Imps are gross, dude. Dang it. I don't even know if Starfish would have been enough, though. Could have killed the Rafam. This would have still buffed a bunch, right? Because I wouldn't have killed as many minions. Starfish plus Treasure Guard, maybe? Might have been enough. Oh, my God. Good Lord. I would have only had 14 with Starfish plus Treasure Guard, which is effectively 19 the same. I don't know. Still seems like it would have been enough. Would have been 2 extra attacking minions on board. Starfish removed what? 4 imps and a librarian. Starfish removed 8 plus whatever the librarian damage is. Another 5, 13. This removed about 10 or 11, I think. What did I kill? Killed a 6/3 and a 5/3. I don't know. It's close. Kind of screwed either way, maybe. Might have been a little better with Starfish, though. Thought we were actually in a better spot there. It seemed like we were in a pretty good space, and then it just fell apart with the Rafam, right? They had the nutty curve, I think.
Versus Rexa.
Let the hunt begin.
My quest begins.
Okay, Quest Hunter, this is not the hand for sure. I don't really know what it is. I think sticky death rattles seemed to work okay last time. Big swing boards in the mid game seem to work well. Denathrius, I suspect, might be a little slow for Quest Hunter, unfortunately. That might be hard to get going. I need a death rattle minion here, so let's go here. We don't know for sure it's Quest Hunter, of course, but it's most likely a Fender. You might be the only person in Hearthstone who thinks the librarian should not have 1 health. I promise you, should not have 3 health. I promise you, you're not. Yeah, it's very strong. 3 health 1-drops in general have, I don't know, they've become, you know, common. They are scaling 3 health 1-drops are a very common entity in Hearthstone. So I'm not a fan of them personally, but it seems to be a model that they've gone back to 100 times. So it's hard to say it's wrong. Wow, they have 0 fear, dude. I'm actually sort of rewarded here because I don't have a Razor Bear payoff. I keep calling this a Razor Bear, by the way, like some sort of fool. Okay. We are obviously desperate, right? We don't have time for this crap to go through, so. Yeah, Tunnel Trog, Mana Worm, Vicious Slither Spear, Librarian now in Imp Warlock. I'm sure that's only a handful of the examples. Wow, Doggy Biscuit for the trade, huh? Alright, I'm cool with that, I guess. Is this worth a Starfish to save 2 life? I just need plays, so I think so. We are absolutely dying though, man. I need something miraculous soon. I don't feel like I've had not a single good play this whole game. I got a very sticky, weird side of the hand here. Clunky side of the hand.
What a delicious party!
Aim shot already slamming face. I mean, Treasure Guard's a good part of the deck to see.
The Queen's trumpet.
I think this is gonna be another tempo Kael'thas game and just hope for the best. I really doubt I'll have the right shape of stuff though on turn 7 to get a Denathrius down, but I might need it. Might need it on turn 6, unfortunately. We're very, very dead. Very, very soon. Okay.
My past cannot change me forever.
I'm not winning this game on counter pressure, right? So hitting face for 5 here, it's just too far off. I actually think I need to clear some minions. Weapon damage matter here? I doubt usually. I don't know. So see, I need another cheap minion next turn. I guess if they kill this and I can get the Denathrius heal 7, I have a shot, right? I really have a shot if I can hit a cheap minion here. Hit a cheap minion! Ah! I can't even trade in the Treasure Guard, dude. Oh. Oh, I don't have any way to kill the Treasure Guard off, dude. Oh, no. This comes up to and probably creates a need to trade at least a little here. This is a real pickle. Not even sure I can play Phantasms because I need the board space potentially, right? I may not be able to kill off enough stuff. I don't know. Okay, this is a really weird trade, but I think I need as much health as I can get on the 1-4. I think the only... I'm basically saying again, I don't actually think I can win this game in a race. I think the only way I can win is off a Denathrius recovery, so I'm saying like I have to go all in on this taunt right now. There is a chance it doesn't die again, but I'm trusting between the natural draw and the alacrity draw that I'll have enough for Denathrius to go. Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god. Can it be? Can it be? Thank god I didn't play the board space, by the way, guys. Thank god I didn't play the board space, by the way, guys. I think I take an extra heal here, right? Actually, I guess we go here then. I think I take an extra heal here. One health might make all the difference, right? So, yeah, let's trade in for sure. Okay. Wait, is he dead? Oh my god, it was almost a counter lethal, but surely 10 now with the taunt is safe. Man, this could have gone face. Maybe I should have put one more attack face last turn, but you never know how it changes the game, right? They might have had a weapon, they might have had some other mechanism.
Well played. Well fought.
Thank god I traded. Oh my god. Wow. That hit Denathrius, dude. That saved me. Dude, I don't know. In hindsight, it feels like we should have counter pressured more. Like I should have went like, you know, the Denathrius could have been a lethal, not just a heal, right? You know, and at the time it seemed okay. In hindsight, I think we could have gone face a little harder. I didn't think we would have time because, you know, basically I was expecting to hit the Denathrius a turn sooner on turn 7, not turn 8. So I thought, let's play for the stabilization, and then we missed on the minion draw, right? And then I had to extend it another turn. So it felt like going face, turning the corner there was not the right move, but it worked out, but I'm not going to say it was right. Trade technically got 2 health? How do you mean? Why would the trade have netted 2 health? 1 extra minion died on my side. Confused doesn't count enemy minions. Am I missing something? 1 extra. I mean, the Nathrius would have still killed the 3-1, so it still would have. That still counts as. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Sounds like maybe I'm not. It's okay. We all trust me, Ranma. If anybody's gonna have brain farts, it's me. Don't you worry, man.
Arana versus Arana.
Oh, scary game though, dude.
Will shield my people. You certainly are not alone.
You
now.
certainly are not alone now. This pair is insane. Yeah, I mean, do we gate this on 1? This deck doesn't have a lot of natural 1s. I probably do. Only Tusk Piercer feels good on 1, right? So.
I see you've brought guests.
Ah, golden one. Let's play the golden one. Tusk Piercer. All right. It's fine. Leave that sucker in, no problem. Weirdly, I don't actually really want another Death Rattle in hand. I may be better off holding this attack. It's nice to have the luxury to choose, so I don't mind this first attack. But next turn, I may not attack because I want the Razorfin to hit a Crixus pretty much always, right?
Followed.
Whoa, sketchy Stranger Demon Hunter. Thought this might be a big Demon Hunter. No. It's got Renathal and Stranger, so it can't really be a big Vandar Demon Hunter. Could be a Renathal Relic, of course. I don't like relics with Renathal, though, too much, because it makes it even harder to find your relics, which is already pretty challenging, I think. Could be a rogue, true. Could be a rogue. Sketchy rogue, secret rogue makes a little more sense, maybe. Yeah, that's a reasonable suggestion. Sadly, the discounted Talon does hit off the Razorfin, but that's actually not a bad roll. This is now the bad roll, unfortunately. But that's okay. I'm not gonna make it any worse here. Let's just wait. Secret Demon Hunter. It's cool. Is it really rogue? Let's find out. We have the same portrait, by the way. That's kind of funny. I didn't even realize. It's a really sick portrait, by the way. This is a nice looking portrait. It's a rogue! They didn't trick us at all. We knew all along. Not the least bit sneaky. Make me a 7/7. Make me a 7/7. Make me a 7/7. Don't get this. This one gets stranded. Don't make this. Make me a 7/7. Come on. Make me a beautiful little 7/7. A chill little 7/7. Yeah, you love this portrait. Yeah, I like purple and green always as a color combo. It's like always been one of my favorite color pairings. So I like the Incredible Hulk and I don't know, any other purple and green character. 7/7. Yes, dude. Yes. You love to see it. Alrighty. Fell Rattler here is pretty intriguing with hero pack. Well, not even just anything really, but Fell Rattler Relic's also kind of intriguing. I think I just want to play a Talon though and go face for 7, to be honest.
This is not what we
I think I can clean all this up later, right? And now hitting doesn't really matter, but I might want to hit one of these based on the Fell Rattler or Relic roll, so we'll chill on the weapon here. Imp block nerfs are so efficient, I still win with it, no problem. Yeah, we've had the same experience. Didn't matter too much. Yeah, small change ultimately. They said they literally did say they didn't want to hurt the nerf decks too much. They were more focused on bringing up bad decks, I guess, right? Wow, dude, Najak OP. Gross. Fell Rattler now feels a lot stinkier. I mean, I guess I'm giving them the Talon, huh? It's gonna be almost impossible to snipe that. That's gross, dude. It's really gross.
Maybe.
Really gross. I don't think anything gets around this, right? Fell Rattlers don't work. It's okay, though. Still a decent turn, I think. It's like, I cannot send 7 into the Najak, right? I want to relic these.
Not enough time.
I mean, it's pretty likely to hit at least one, and then I finish the other with my hero power. Maybe we snipe both if we get lucky, right? Don't do this to me. Okay, that's fine. Already attacked. Oh shoot, I forgot I attacked with a weapon. Scratch that plan. Scratch that plan. Ignore that plan. Retreat from that plan. Kind of intrigued they didn't take the Crixus, by the way. I guess it didn't have taunt, so it's much worse. Yeah, that would have been no problem at all for us. Uh-oh. Oh god. Okay, that's gross. Not hitting the 2-1's gonna hurt here, isn't it? Surely that trades, right? It goes face. Wow. What do you know? Well, I'm a little annoyed. I wanted to draw cards. They're playing this well. Shoot. I feel like I gotta kill the 5/5 now. I'm actually in a bit of a pickle here. A little bit scary. Okay, 10 seems not safe at all. They've gone very hard face, so I think we're going to be dead very, very soon. This feels like a Krakatoa. Hit me for 4. I do get a nice reload if that happens usually, which is good, but I'm at 6 health, which does not feel good. Losing the Nathria too, you can see how big of a deal that's going to make since we have the Kael'thas in hand already. Okay, that is not particularly aggressive yet. All right, that's good news maybe. Sticky we don't have to worry about. Kidnap, not really a huge concern. Double cross. I don't know, we'll see how we feel about double cross, I guess. We actually want this to stick because it's a taunt. I see no reason to double cross. I don't think 1 damage matters here, right? We technically have 14, 15 next turn. Yeah, let's not give them more options to find damage outs, right? I think that's scary. Okay. They have dodged these Crixus card draws for like forever, but he's also hit for like 21 damage and killed a 5/5, right? So he's gotten his value in the meantime. I think we have to say he's been worth it. 21 damage is a lot, and killing a 5/5 is pretty good. Really shocked they left the Crixus up with that 5/5 turn. It's like if they didn't have the lethal setup, I really expected them to go, you know, for the trade there. It was like such a clean trade. Oh shoot, that might be one of these amazing cards I just drew. Oh god. They probably think, oh my god, I have all the best choices in the world. I need a 2-drop so bad. No. I mean, Blackthorn's still usually really good, right? What does he hit? He hits Razor Boar and Treasure Guard. Yeah, second Treasure Guard's really nice. He only has 2 minions though, so I don't actually have to take this trade, huh? That said, kind of free maybe. I'm gonna be putting them to 10 with a boar and a guard. I guess it's kind of not free actually. No, I think we need to go face. 2 taunts hopefully is enough, even with the addition of the 4/3, right? Hopefully, yeah. And we're not going to use Hero Power again because we don't want to give them stuff again. Yeah, they could have a Scabs, but that doesn't change the lethal counts or anything here. I would actually be able to play a Denathrius in that case, which would not be lethal, unfortunately. But hero powering does not change that either. None of my minions die, so if there is a Scabs, that is. But he might clear the 4/2s if they go for Scabs at least, right? So I guess we'll see. Not always, but sometimes anyway. That does feel like Scabs, yeah. Sadly, my hand isn't more full. I would love if some of these died and infused the Denathrius, right? That would be sick. Bran off the top right now would be very nice. It's not even that unlikely, honestly. Starfish instead, nah. We'll just go Treasure Guard here to be safer, right? Oh boy, what is that? Secret.
My past cannot shame me forever.
I don't know. I am nervous though. You hate to play this for 5, but I think it's just mandatory, right? I think we just have to. We'll hopefully kill at least 1, right? Okay, that's fine. Big heal, taunt still up. Tintin lifesteal guy is pretty nice. You know, we just put a lot of stats into play, if nothing else. Big heal, like I said. I mean, Blackthorn's dead now. Nothing left in deck. Would have been nice to snipe both of these, but we'll take it. He looks so goofy, uninfused. You think so? I feel like he still looks pretty sick. I don't know. I mean, unusual, yes, but I don't know. I think I would call him goofy. It looks sick to me. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played one uninfused. Now that you say that. Oh yeah, it wasn't the draw secret, so it was sticky. Yeah, this whole time we've done a couple of hero powers. I think it was definitely worth to test though. Fine with that decision, but we do know now. Tyrion? So surely smothering is usually lethal, but not always, because it could be an ice barrier or a vengeful. Oh, you're kidding me! They put it back in the deck. Okay. So this is gonna give him a sticky situation. Is that a problem? I mean, I have to play spells, right? I can't get by here without playing spells. Gosh, dang it, dude. That grab on the Starfish was really clutch. So they get a 3/4 here. Hit the 4/1. Oh, that's good too, actually. That's a good hit too. We'll go Relic here next. I'm a genius! This does remove the lifesteal though. If it is ice barrier. You know what I do? I think I attack the Tyrion first, right? To see if it's Oasis ally. And then if not, it might be barrier or visage. Ah! I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I just can't risk it. It was barrier. Okay, so I made the right call to heal. Okay. I just had to, like, of course, if that had been an Oasis ally, right, we Starfish, we hit face for 10, right? But since it wasn't reading Oasis ally, I had to take the heal. Which, of course, is going to extend the length of the game. But I can win a long game. I can't win a dead game. Right? Like, I can win a long game. Am I dead? Oh my. Okay. Halkias. Okay. So that's another barrier. Oh my god, this game just got too hard again. I mean, this feels like a very good Starfish to me, but I guess I just kill the Tyrion in that case. I'm losing my lifesteal again though. I could start here maybe again. I draw basically my entire deck. Oh my god. I'm scared to I think I need the heal. I'm a little nervous to lose the heal here. I feel like I need it because I need to just dump cheap cards. Ugh. Nope, that's not cheap. I can't dump the starfish yet. I want to hit... Oh, I don't even have... It's really just Kurtrus, right? Did I hit a Kurtrus to interact with this better? I missed the Kurtrus. Are you kidding me? Oh, God. I just need to heal. I don't even know if that's a net gain or not. That was the thing. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened. They have 14. I actually think, despite how clunky that felt, this might have been more or less the correct turn. I don't know about the starfish, right? Maybe I'm just better off with another 7/7. Because do I really care about the Halkias, right? I don't know. My thought was, you know, silence off the Halkias, but I don't actually know if that was worth anything in hindsight. Probably just better off with a bigger minion. I could have always silenced it later if I needed to, like, kill it later. So maybe that wasn't the right turn. Oh my god. Another Tyrion, dude. I am so sick of these Tyrions, bro. This feels like an insane Zymox, but I'm gonna be in fatigue.
I have too many minions.
I don't know what's happening anymore, man. This game went out of whack. Don't know, dude. I just don't know. The test was such a good follow-up to have right now, by the way. If they just go face, can I just win here? Like, this is a lot of damage they're leaving me, right? I have 13, 15. They're at 16 and 8. They're at 24. I guess I don't quite have it then. But I can do this at least and make a good Zymox play. He's gonna make 3 minions. I need actually one more spot. So I guess we kill the Tyrion even though it kind of sucks. I draw a Kurtrus, but I take fatigue. I actually kind of need to trade in another minion to make room for Kurtrus minions, maybe. Yeah, I know it fatigues me, but only by 1, and then like I take 3 damage off Zymox, but I heal 5 of Kurtrus, right? So I'm saying I think it's worth it on an empty board, maybe. Because I just get a lot of stuff too, right? Remember, the Kurtrus is free, it's playable, right? So. Okay, hit here. Those suck. Those are bad rolls. Oh my god, I forgot how long it takes Kurtrus to animate. Oh my god, dude. I killed the wrong minion. Did it even... I'm like, cue the attack! Oh my god, come on. You saw me cue the attack! I'm dead to some draws here. I'm not dead on board. I take 2. They have 9. They have 11. Oh wait, I am dead. No, they have 11. I'm at 12. No, I'm alive at 1. I'm alive at 1. Oh, they gave me a card, so I don't even take fatigue. Nice. I think we win. I don't even take fatigue. I was alive anyway. Surely this is plenty of damage. It's gotta be. It's a million. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, crazy game. All right. I don't know how we got there. No, we knew it wasn't Visage. We knew what it was. We saw the recast of Ice Barrier off test. Don't worry. I don't know if I had a choice anyway, but woo! Dude, I want a replay, by the way. I swear to god I queued that attack. It looked like it went through. It ultimately didn't end up mattering, right? It's fine, but still, it looked like it went through, man. I still lost like 3 or 4 damage, by the way, though. I could have attacked with Kurtrus as well, so. I shouldn't have read chat. I trusted the Kurtrus fatigue play. You guys tried to talk me out of it. I should have just went for it. I knew if I got 28-8 in stats, right? 28-28 in stats, we were gonna win as long as I was alive. So the Kurtrus, you know, it was a one-turn game no matter what. Kurtrus healed 5 and dealt 3, so that seemed totally fine, right? There was a net gain, and I get a Kurtrus board as well, right? So, it's really nice. You may have moved your mouse cursor off before you let go of the button. Yeah, it could be possible because I was trying to hit the hero power button too. Did you know you can play cards before the ropes start burning? Did you know that you can think about things before making bad decisions? For instance, you could have thought about that comment before you left it, and maybe you wouldn't have looked silly in front of 717 people. But instead, you chose to make a quick action without a lot of thought, and it was a huge misplay. Got him. Yes. Yes. Done. And as your name reads, goodbye, Mr. F. Beautifully executed, Regis, you monster. All right. This deck's winning a lot, by the way, guys. We're actually 7-2. I didn't even realize it. Man.
This is my moment.
My quest begins.
Honorably killed. I love it. It feels like Denathria actually is a pretty important win condition in Priest, right? We're going to need a bunch of burst damage. I don't know if the early like minion start against Priest is going to be good. I don't know if I should keep that Relic either, but against Priest, well, actually, if this is Naga Priest, I didn't even consider. We've mostly been playing Quest Priest at my rank. The Naga Priests are all ranked up already. Okay, that doesn't look like Naga Priest. That's good. For Naga Priest, actually, the Relic of Extinction might be pretty important to help us get some damage out against a board early, right? Oh, it's back. Okay, we rip it. We just jack up our Relic, right? It's fine. We don't really, again, I don't think we'll need too many reactive cards against Priest, so. Hope it isn't Thief Priest. Well, yeah, I don't think that's very common. They could have Thief Priest components in their Quest Priest deck for sure, but usually not a super likely outcome. I need to hit Relic of Dimensions this game. I need big old. Oh, okay, that's a win condition in a group right there. Nice. We just need Infuse now. We need to get this boy up to 20 or something. How do relics feel so far? We're actually winning a lot, honestly. We're 7-2 with this deck. Yeah, 7-2. It feels good to me, in other words. I feel like we're doing a lot of work, to be honest. I'm enjoying it. And I think I actually, I kind of get this deck. I don't know, I feel like I won't say I'm playing it well from a micro standpoint, because I never play well from a micro standpoint, you know. Little optimizations and perfect trades and APM and all that stuff. I never play well that way, but I think I play this pretty well from a macro standpoint. Like I kind of get the ways you win with this deck. At least feels that way so far. I shouldn't say I play it well. I should say it vibes with me. Like this sort of like you know, mid-range threat deck like this with all these kind of 7 and 8 mana win conditions that are not always straight up win conditions. They're sometimes more like board based and minion based. I vibe with these decks pretty well usually. I kind of like these. So it's, in other words, I'm enjoying it and we're winning, which is a great combo for sure. Dino Lurker, thanks for the 17 months. I do love Crixus too. Yeah, Crixus has been good. I like Crixus a lot actually. Cathedral. It's annoying. Kurtrus though, I mean, yeah, interesting that I didn't actually need the Talon much. We already had the Denathria, so I'm not as disturbed as I might usually be. by that as I might usually be. Yeah, we'll play Kurtrus. Do we care about 2 face damage, or do we like 4/4s on board better? I think I like 4/4s on board a little better against Priest. The 4 health in particular is a pretty nice shape against some Priest removal. That 5 drop's not going to be infused yet. Clean the scene. That if they're running the dragon guy that deals 3, that's going to be fine. Condemn is fine. It's a pretty good shape against Priest in general. Cyrella could of course be a thing, but that's always a threat, so you can't worry too much about Cyrella. And we have a good follow-up here with Zilog, which is going to lead really nicely into an infused Nathria. So we've got additional 7 minions here. That puts this guy at 15. That's a 30 damage burst combo on Bran. Oh boy. Okay. It's a little more nasty than I hoped. Yeah, I'll trust the Zilog, man. If it wrecks us, it wrecks us, but it's pretty likely to die. Let's trust. Let's believe. Come on. Yes, I knew I could trust you, Zilog. First hit. Thankfully, we don't really need the damage right now too much, so it wasn't a big heal problem for us. That's nice. Really just building towards this combo. So currently at 20. This will put us at 30 after these die. We got some Razor Boar action to get even more. There's another Drake we were talking about, the 4/4 shape, yeah. Okay. I doubt this is going to be big enough by turn 9, by the way. Could maybe see this at 34 total. 17 times 2. If I play these 2 minions next turn, right? Could use a Death Speaker Blackthorn off the top. That would be ideal. Give me that Blackthorn. What do we think that is? Crixus is not it off the top, unfortunately. Visage, okay. Should have hero powered first. Ignore it. You didn't. Oh god. Okay. What was I saying about vibing with the deck, guys? Whatever it was, ignore it. Pretend you didn't. That is actually gross, dude. That is so gross. Wow. That might cost me the game. That's just a lot of health to chunk through now. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that over a couple turns, right? It's just so much health to deal with. Denathrius is no longer a win condition outright. I need... This game just shifted into like 3 or 4 extra turns for me to win, maybe. It's going to be a lot harder to win. Finally made it into a stream. Well, you picked a perfect time. You picked the great time for it. Welcome. Welcome. All right. Treasure Guard needs to hit some nuts stuff. I don't even know what. Just hit something nutty here. I mean, Relic is probably okay, but not really great yet. It's not very juiced. So I would prefer more. Double Relic would feel a little better, perhaps. Again, I'm not actually that worried about their healing yet, so this isn't that scary, but I am worried about this monster freaking board. Fell Rattler just doesn't do it. Oh, we are so screwed, dude. Do I have to play Denathrius here just to stabilize? If I do, though, how do I ever win? But they just have too much damage on board right now. I'm just dead if I don't. I think we're just dead if we don't. I think I have to.
My past cannot shame me.
It's too much board. Just no choice. It's a terrible position to be in, but we can still play for a, you know, Zymox, Tins kind of win condition, so it's not like we're out of the game. It's just got a lot harder, right? That was our big surprise combo to win. We had to shift into a defensive mode due to that stupid Vengeful Visage, man. Clutch Visage, honestly. Really insane. So now we move into a long-term gameplay. Now this actually could be a bit awkward for the Priest. The Light It Burns deals with Denathrius really nicely, but the other cards could be tough, honestly. I don't know that they're going to have an easy time dealing with all this. And it looks like they might be digging for an answer already, which is a good sign. I mean, if you can stick the 10/10 Denathrius, that's a good place to start, man. Just hit for 10, right? That's a nice bonus. I've almost never hit with a Denathrius, you know. Just did that other game. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was really tidy. This is one of those where I could actually play the Crixus, I think. Currently, based on this hand, right? Just dump it, and I mean, it depends on that final card, I guess, but if it's a bad card, yeah, okay. That's fine. We're gonna dump the Crixus for sure. First time I've hard played the Crixus, I think. But it could be great reload. They can't silence it off. We did see a shard ×2 already, right? So did they play both? Yeah, they did. They just played both. Yeah, so might stick. The card draw might be relevant, I mean. Okay. Give me Blackthorn off the top. Actually, Relic off the top might be a little better. I need Relic that draws Relic Vault and Relic. That's what we need. Okay, this is gonna be a 4-card draw turn. This is good. Relic. Now we need the Relic of Dimensions to go with the Relic Vault, and that's gonna draw me another Relic of Dimensions, and then we win the game off Zymox maybe. Although I'm running out of Infuse, so it's gonna be tough. Alrighty, that's not it, unfortunately. Ugh, gross, dude. That's bad. Actually, really sad. This is theoretically another draw 3 next turn though, so that's good. Another good chance to hit stuff. I need some cards though, man. Not hitting Relic has completely stifled us. I call Relic of Dimensions always Relic. I just call it Relic. The other ones, I don't know what they're called, but Relic of Dimensions is the Relic. In my mind, anyway. Dimensions off the top, please. Dimensions. Dimensions off the top, please. Oh, yes. Genius. I am a genius. Maybe should have attacked first, but it doesn't really matter. Oh my god, this hand is terrible. Probably should have attacked first. I don't have anything left now off this. Yeah, it was a mistake. I obviously wanted to see what I got before I made a decision. I wasn't expecting to literally just draw all of my stuff. Ugh, I'm annoyed. It sucks. Oh, it didn't die. Oh, God. I forgot it wasn't gonna die. Oh, God, it's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. I forgot it wasn't gonna die. I was counting 4 and 1 here to kill that.
Fear my priceless. Fear my clay.
Very, very distraught all of a sudden. Yeah, it's one of those games for sure. Things not going our way, just weird low rolls, it's tilting me, that's making me make bad plays. Obviously I could have hit that and killed the 3-4, would have been the better play, right? But little do we know. I mean, did I have enough to do that though? Actually, yeah, I could have, of course. Could have attacked twice here. That's 6, so yeah, it would have been fine. I'm gonna pretend it was intentional to keep the Fell Rattler alive, to persist as a threat into the next board, right? That's always the pretend. So Blackthorn totally stranded. I have really no even good relics left. Zymox makes me 1 big board, but I don't even know if I can infuse him enough anymore. I don't think I can infuse him, so I get maybe 1 big one big set of dudes. Like, I'll go Relic here to clear these, right? And we'll get 1 big set of dudes. Oh, I can't even go. Oh, yeah, this is fine, actually. Okay. Yeah, I'll make 1 big set of dudes here. Hope that wins the game somehow, and that'll be it. They're not even that big, to be honest, but they're big with the 8/8, I guess, in combo. Yep, there we go. I missed the damage. Deal with it. I don't care. I want tilt. This is our last hurrah. So we have 22 plus, you know, theoretically with attacks. I mean, it's not impossible, right? That 1 damage is going to end up making the difference, and I'll be very sad, but it's not impossible. They could obviously have a good board clear here, but it's not impossible. Okay, it's impossible. All right. Just Thea's army, bro. Whatever they would have given me was gonna be better than what I had, I can promise you. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a pee break real quick. I think we're gonna move on to a new deck after this one. We had a lot of good games of this one, a lot of good wins. We went 7-3 overall, actually, so pretty good little run there with Demon Hunter. But I'm gonna be right back. Give me a minute, and we'll play maybe some Halkias Rogue. All right, let's try to build a Halkias Rogue. We played some Enrage Warrior. We played some Relic Demon Hunter. Relic Demon Hunter felt pretty good. Enrage Warrior still wasn't 100% convinced, to be honest. Got me to rage quit? Oh, I didn't rage quit. We didn't have a way to win anymore. It's gonna take them 20 minutes to win the game as a quest priest. If they had like lethal on board, of course we'd finish it, but all right. Halkias Rogue. So Halkias got buffed. How do you spell Halkias? Is it Hal or Helkias? Halkias. Halkias. So basically I want to build a secret rogue and see if this card feels any better. Honestly, I still have my doubts, but it's kind of intriguing maybe. Our opponent was kind of playing a secret thief rogue, which I did like that. That was sort of a fun idea, wasn't it? We could run the 2-drop guy, Forsaken Lieutenant. I don't think I want to go like full Death Rattle package with it. You know, in other words, is really going to be worth it to run I don't think it'll be worth it to run other secret cards or other like the graveyard or whatever, the objectives, or my god. How does the building have stealth? Yeah. I don't know. I thought maybe it'd make more sense to put a kind of tempo thief package in here. In other words, I think there's a pretty good like Halkias is a little bit threatening, right? He actually has quite a bit of threat. He in other words, he's sort of a high pressure card, really, because he's got stealth, right? So I was thinking about maybe like Knolls and 3-drops and kind of a tempo-y card package with some thief stuff naturally built in as well. Where is that dude? What's his name? Double Agent. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know about that. Let me look at some rogue lists. I obviously have not been building a lot of tempo rogue decks lately. Let's take a look at some rogue lists to get a little guidance here, because I don't think I'm going to get this close to right otherwise. I don't think a lot of people are playing like secret-y, tempo-y rogues, but let's take a look. So this is a secret rogue list. It's got a decent win rate. Okay, this actually looks a lot like what that guy we were just playing was playing. This one is a Renathal list. I mean, this is close, but there's no Halkias in here, right? Because I don't think I want to go Renathal because I want the density of Halkias and secrets to be higher. So I don't know if we can do that, but I like a lot of the rest of this, right? The kind of supporting pieces. Is there one of these that's maybe not a Renathal deck? I kind of wish these had. Here's the best one that's not a Renathal deck. It does have a little bit more of the aggression I was talking about. I mean, a Krabatoa is definitely a good finisher for a more tempo-y deck. I do want some Wicked Stabs in there, so there's some stuff to pull from here for sure. I kind of like the idea of getting sketchy stranger thief stuff together though, right? Like you get cards from other classes, which helps a little for some of the thief package. So they're running preps, of course, for secrets and a Sharan Vessel. We don't have a Sharan Vessel. Is prep going to be worth it for us? They have Cutlass, Gone Fishing, On fishing, I can definitely get behind a little bit, I think. I mean, Cutlass is probably okay too. We're running Draka, which I don't think we need in this list so much. We've got this Thief throughput instead. This curve just seems too low though, doesn't it? This curve seems so low. I don't think it really has the finisher potential with this low of a curve. Reconnaissance is it's a thief card. Maybe I can make this a little bit more Renathal-y, but we don't have, you know, if we're gonna go this low curve, we don't have the damage follow-up, right? We would need we need damage output, which is not here right now. I could maybe just drop the thief stuff and go for a more straight up damage package, but I'm gonna have way less fun doing that, I think. So, you know, if we added Wicked Stabs, maybe Tooths, even like Cold Blood with stealth minions is kind of interesting, but could do like a stealth. What about a stealth Secret Rogue? Not a lot of great stealth minions though, really. Skulker's a decent stealth minion. Yeah, I kind of like Sketchy, but it's not. It's tough. Like I guess it's probably still worth it on curve with secrets. I didn't want to make it too much of a death rattle deck, right? Like in other words, this is committing an entire extra 2 cards specifically to Halkias, right? And I don't think that's going to be worth it, right? I don't know that that's going to be worth it. I've already committed lieutenants, which I'm also unsure about as a support card for this. I feel like if we lean too hard into Halkias, it's just going to backfire because we're leaning too much into a singular card that's just not going to be like in other words, for this to be good, you have to have exactly a 2-drop secret into Sketchy, you know, which will happen sometimes, but how often? We could add a Lillian, by the way, to add a little bit of redundancy, and then maybe it'd be more worth it. No, Lillian rotated. God, there's really not a lot of other good aggressive death rattles. I'm thinking of duels builds here. Shark is good in miracle decks, but this isn't going to be much of a miracle deck. Tomb Pillager, I mean, kinda. You know, Counterfeit Blade, actually, speaking of which, is an interesting play in this deck. I could go for a Counterfeit Blade. Is there any other cheap, aggressive death rattle that really supports this game plan well? Well, Naval Mine, but God, I hate running Naval Mines. Really hate Naval Mines. Could maybe do a Korak, and that would give you the excuse to run a Sketchy, because he's a pretty annoying tempo-away minion too, right? Then you have some good payoffs here. So it's like a little bit death rattle-y, but not a lot bit death rattle-y. It kind of makes me want to bring the Reconnaissance back in and the Forsaken Lieutenants back in as well, though. I kind of like where this is going, by the way. This is starting to look a little cooler to me. I'm kind of digging this a little more. Do I want to get Reconnaissance? Oh yeah, Kidnap does ruin Blade, but can you really run this deck without the Kidnaps? It's so bad. I think you might. I don't know, man. It makes Private Eye pretty risky because there's a good chance you only have the one secret. But it's so bad, right? Dude. It feels weird not having a private eye in the deck because this feels like one of the best secret cards, right? But it's weird. As you look at this, right, you don't really see as much need for it. No, Mad Scientist is not in standard. No. You could run one of these secret payoffs instead, like Scuttlebutt Ghoul. This is kind of cool, like Cold Blood, but Cold Blood's so expensive, right? I mean, let's see how it feels. There's still going to be worlds where he pulls 2 secrets, right? It's not like he's never going to pull 2 secrets. Let's see how he feels. This curve is really low, guys. Is it too low? Do I need like a Krakatoa in here? Do I need to bridge up to 6 mana a little better? I could cut a tooth, I think. If I'm adding other aggressive end game, we could probably get away with cutting a tooth. Any other good aggressive mid-game cards that could fit in here okay? Something like a Shara is not insane, by the way. We do actually have a lot of spells in the deck, weirdly. Maybe a good Death Rattle? The Krakatoa actually does have a Death Rattle. Is that bad, though, isn't it? It's kind of bad. The claws have a Death Rattle. But he's such a good card, it might be okay. Could do something like Mothership, maybe? Owl's not really the right shape. I mean, it doesn't really need to be. Death Rattle. There's always Smite, right? There's Battlegrounds Battlemaster. That doesn't seem very good here. Nathrius doesn't seem very good. New Edwin. I don't think the curve is low enough here. We're not doing like miracle stuff for the curve, right? I think he'd only ever be like a 5/5. Maybe a 7/7. Is it ever just Mr. Smite? Could do Draka, but same problem. Maybe a Scabs. Yeah, Scabs is a good idea. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Scabs, I guess. I don't know that this deck really has the Scabs payoff long term, but the 4/2 stealths can be pretty good. Part of me just wants to go Mr. Smite, but then I feel like we'd have to run the 5-drop guy, and then we'd have to run Prep, and it would really start hitting too much. I'm okay with this. This looks okay. I mean, I do like that Edwin is card draw, but I just don't think he's threatening enough. Let's give this a shot. What about secret generators? I think we have the only one available in standard. Let's see how this feels. So kind of a tempo secret rogue with the new Halkias. I still think I might want to make this a little bit more aggressive because Halkias is a stealth minion now, right? He can hit face a little more easily, maybe.
Valera versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Watch your back. Okay. Sketchy's awesome. Reconnaissance is actually pretty fine early too, usually. We do not have really any ways to answer imps in this deck, so I guess we'll just die. I mean, it's true. This is a good tempo start though, really. I mean, there's no 1-drops in this deck, but I also just I don't know that there are any good 1-drops available, right? It's kind of hard. Snake Trap is probably going to be the most useful. They may totally ignore my minions though. Savior's awesome if they have not used coin yet, But if they use coin, I think it's less likely to be good. I don't think Ice Barrier changes much. There is some logic though that if they don't use Savior, that's sort of better for Halkias in some ways, although not really, because I need them to activate it eventually. I think Snake Trap makes the most sense on balance. Like, most of the time, this is going to be the most useful. The other ones are a little sneakier, maybe. Okay, it's already got gross. We could have played, see what I mean? Like, they used the coin already, so the Galloping Savior just feels a lot worse.
It'll be our little secret.
This definitely could get traded into, though. Private Eye, we don't have a good combo for. Gravedigger, this is kind of 50-50. I think I'd take another Reconnaissance, maybe look for some kind of emergency type play, right? So I think this usually dies. I get some snakes, which definitely helps contest the board. That's gonna work out well. That's really nice. Okay, that's kind of game saving in a weird way. If I can kill this 4-2, I think there's a decent chance I just tempo Halkias here. Depending on how threatening it all gets. That is really scary in a Vile Library, isn't it? Boy, oh boy. Oh, jeez. Is there anything here that's good? Anything with a death rattle that instantly kills a bunch of imps? Fell Rattler? Yeah, Fell Rattler, okay. Close. It's close. I am dead. I have to like hero power here basically, right? I can't play the Fell Rattler off the next Reconnaissance, so. Do I have to hero power here?
Choose soon.
I think I do, yeah. I think I have to kill more imps as opposed to the bigger imp, maybe?
Here we go.
So that there's a less big buff later, but I don't know how I'm ever gonna kill that imp at the same time. So I don't know, we got problems to say the least. Okay, so 3-5. I mean, this is a good 5-mana play, but it just, I don't know how it wins, you know? We're so far behind. Something like a Krakatoa could pull it back. If I get the Halkias to stick off the Beastmaster, like, there's ways. There's ways. We're not gonna give up yet. That hits Korak, which is kind of cool. Korak plus Beastmaster, but that's not as good on curve, really. Let's start here. These are all kind of insane off Beastmaster. I think I just play this because it's free to play out right now, though. These aren't free, and I want to play this hand out, right? And try to hit Halkias as best we can.
It'll be our little secret.
Just max tempo, basically, here.
Over here.
Okay, so that's not usually actually going to go off. Do they trade at all here, or do they just start going face? If I'm them, I think I'm just buffing and going face almost always. 5-drop guy, buff an imp with the location, honestly. Don't get greedy with the location and go face. I think that's the play I make. Trading it all here helps me, but that's why I don't think they should do it, right? It's just pointless for them. Oh, buffing the taunt, smart too, yeah. I'm at 4. Is there any way out of this mess, dude? I don't see it. We are dead. It's a cool turn and everything, but that's not enough.
Between us.
Reporting for
Maybe one turn late here, really, to stabilize. Cool turn, though. I mean, you can see how this could be powerful. Although it is turn 6, man. It took forever to get that going. I don't know. That didn't feel very good. It didn't feel very good. Felt a little tough. Yeah, I need a warhorse trainer. Yes. Give him taunt, dude. Yes, I like what you're thinking. Smart. It is cool how there's sort of a stealth through line in this deck too, right? There's some cool stealth stuff happening with Halkias and the Secret. We don't have any stealth synergy cards in standard right now, though. You know, we said those like, you know, give you stealth minion +3 attack and immune or whatever, something of that nature. I forget. That 2-drop follow-up card, which always seemed so insane, by the way. Alrighty, that didn't feel great. Not unexpected, to be fair, but not great. I don't. There was maybe some stuff to grab onto there. You know, we did some okay plays here and there, but all right, this is a solid anti-imp hand. Bone Spike into Private Eye can be pretty insane. I might chill on everything except the Secret here, actually, with the Private Eye, or Coin Private Eye too. All in all, this is a pretty intriguing little hand. I actually don't think I need the Secret, though. The Private Eye is going to solve our Secret problems. Okay, that's a Secret, but worse. But...
I see you.
Ooh, Renathal, so maybe not Imps. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm scared. A little spooked. Double cross.
Were you followed?
So probably need threats and damage here. This is best with our 2-drop, but otherwise sometimes a little awkward. I don't know, could be good enough. Let's see. I don't know if it's ever gonna actually proc. Avenge kind of made sense to me, but it just felt like less value, so.
What adventure are you up to?
Who knows? Is that healing? It's damage? What is this?
Back a brew.
What do we got? Healing. Okay, that doesn't surprise me.
You blow my cover.
Sticky and double cross. Those are both good. Yeah. I mean, we don't have. Well, that's all we have. We got Kidnap. I forgot. We're not playing Kidnap in our secret deck. How amusing is that, by the way? That is incredibly amusing, I think. That's funny. Okay, sadly, I actually kind of wanted a secret, right? A little sad here. We might still play him out because he's pretty sticky and threatening anyway. Do we want to go for the Forsaken Lieutenant, though? I think there's a good chance Oasis Ally does not go off, right? So I think we should. And de-drawing that really helped out on this too, so that's nice. So now we go Halkias. This probably still sticks around, which honestly, it may never proc is the only downside. It may never go off. I don't know. A little nervous about that. Okay. Hellfire's really gross, unfortunately. My greedy lieutenant does not pay off. Yeah, okay. Go get him, buddy. I believe in you. It's a sick animation you never get to see. Like, cool stained glass, like... Cool stained glass animation. So, it's turn 5. We've dealt 3 damage. It's really, really good. I'm being sarcastic in case that's not clear to anyone. It's not good. It's really, really bad, actually. It's very terrible. I think this guy usually gets to hit for 5, but are we even really all that excited about that? I mean, Wicked Stab is big damage, but that's it, right? It's Kravatoa, Wicked Stab, Counterfeit Blade. Like, we just don't have a lot of damage here. This deck just doesn't do that much. We need to get there faster, right? This is already taking too long. I mean, this is damage, and it's a good death rattle on the counterfeit blade. Honestly, I probably like it better as a death rattle on the blade than I like the Halkias, right? Want to get a 1 mana secret here that might be easier to proc. Unfortunately, I don't. Ugh. I mean, eventually this one procs, right? For the Halkias I'm thinking of, potentially. I do like both of these as secrets better, though, but they're just really expensive because I want to play the Spirit this turn, I think. I guess I'll go here. Again, I think it will eventually go off and stuff, so.
Time's ticking.
I don't know how... Does Halkias just pick a random secret? I don't know how he works. Yeah, it seems like it'll just be a random secret, right? It could be the first one, but... I don't know. Judgment, I think, usually goes off. Oasis LA, they may never attack minions. I think eventually they'll attack face. Hopefully. God knows, though. They may not. So, yeah, I'm just going to get this board cleared again. I'm going to have them at 34. I'm going to hit them to 30 with a blade. We've got 1,000,000 damage to find still, and I just don't have it. There's no way. Too much life gain in this deck, right? Yeah, he did hit the first one, but again, I just don't know how that tracks. Korak could maybe do a thing. I don't know, man. We're so screwed, right? We're so screwed, right? Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, stealth on Halkias definitely feels better, but it's not enough to carry a deck, that's for sure. You know, he still feels a little iffy. There's the judgment. Sadly, pretty boring, pretty bad. I need you to hit my minion, please. Have they isolated this down to Oasis LA? They probably have, right? They probably know they just don't attack and Halkias never comes back. Oh! I'm gonna get a Halkias at least. I am gonna lose a Korak, but it's kind of cool. Okay. Could be worse, right? Could be worse. I sort of want to play the blade before Krakatoa because this is a dead death rattle. I mean, it's not totally dead, but it's not great. I feel like I kind of have to go face, right? No secrets left for Private Eye.
What shall I do?
I mean, I don't know. Krakatoa probably has to come first. I think we just have to try to do our best here with what we have, right? It's weird, like I know this guy's gonna heal them, but it's just a net 1, right? So be it. Okay. 22. Decent board, but that board never sticks. You know, we know it's Warlock. It never ever sticks here, so that's not really a relevant conversation.
Are you gonna clean that up?
They did not pop the secret though first, so I do get another Halkias. Okay. Dude is putting in work, honestly, man. I'm out of secrets though. We literally have none left. Zero secrets remaining. I need every point of damage, right? I just can't. I can't get there without damage, so. Yeah, literally 0 secrets remaining. So this is always gonna go off. I'm not worried about that. Like they're gonna cast a spell at some point. So I will get maybe 8 damage in stealth off of a spell cast. Then I have, you know, theoretically this is another 10 in hand. If I hit another Wicked Stab, we got 16 in hand. Can kind of see it coming together a little bit, to be honest, man. They might get cleared, you know, they could obviously like cast a spell and then play another entitled customer. They can't do that because they're out of the customers, but you know, it could get cleared. Obviously, I'm not pretending that this is always going to go through, but you can see some angles, right? You can see some hope shining through here. That's dead. Okay. Are they going to try to win this? Intentional. They have 12. Are they gonna try to win this by just killing me? Like crazy imp card draw soon. I mean, they're still a ways off on this though. I don't think that's a big risk yet. Let's start here, see what we find.
Ain't my grave.
In a weird way, we kind of want them to Hellfire. It's not actually good against either Halkias or the 3/4 stealth. So I think we get rid of the bread baker for sure. We don't want them healing. So that makes sense to me. I got a little bit of a dilemma here about this Knoll. Like, do we ever think we're dead? We know there's a Hellfire. So that's, we're 12 and 3 is 15. Theoretically, they could make this go off again is like 18. I mean, we might be, but I don't think I have the luxury to wait. Let's just go face. We have to find some magical breakpoints here, right? Yeah, Claw was not the one we wanted, as we talked about, right? We could be dead, but I think it's a calculated risk to take here. We just need every point of damage if we're going to find an out. We only win through damage. They win terminally always, so there's no point in, like, no, not playing to our best outs here. Seems like they have something up their sleeve, though. Maybe this is just making room for a Hellfire. Oh! It actually doesn't kill me, but it does heal them a lot. They have done an excellent job dodging this sticky, by the way. Well done. Mita is a little slow, unfortunately. Pretty cool, but a little slow. Whoops. Okay. You know, that went a little better than I thought. I'm gonna be honest. It may seem like we lost pretty hard, but this deck's really good at denying what we're trying to do, right? So, all things considered, I actually sort of think that went okay.
Valera versus Illidan.
Feel the hatred of
That felt better for me.
10,000 years.
Watch
Okay.
back.
Neat little death rattle pair here, maybe. Oh my. Okay. What can we find here? What juicy death rattle might we find here? Final thoughts on Demon Hunter? It felt pretty good. Relic Demon Hunter definitely felt like the best deck we've played tonight so far of all the buffed stuff. Sketchy plus Informant's also a pretty good line too to open with. I think this seems like the more powerful starting line here. Oh my goodness. Interesting. Very interesting. Do I go for this kind of like aggressive stealth line with like really sticky bodies? Or I go for this crazy spell damage line with like wicked stabs?
So many options.
I kind of feel like I go for the crazy spell damage line.
Choose soon.
I don't know. Demon Hunter seems like it's going to be better at tidying up minions, right? I don't know, man. This is a turn slower, which is one downside, but this is kind of a nice filler in the meantime, so.
Where you followed.
Ice Trap's not good with coin. Barrier is probably not really that important against Demon Hunter, weirdly. Reckoning. It's hard to know. We're not playing the Ice Trap yet, so they might rip the coin and then it becomes good. We can kind of save it for a minute, maybe. Next turn, we could play a Lieutenant and an Informant if needed. If not, we might just hero power. Just really tough not having good consistent openers here. We're just spending a lot of time in our opener not really developing threats, you know? I almost wish I had like a vicious slither spear or something. You know, secrets are kind of a natural follow-up to the slither spear if you think about it. They didn't play the coins. I think we just go Gone Fishing for now. Just play this out in anticipation for next turn. Sketchy hits some pretty good plays. Wicked Stab we definitely want later for that Egwin line, though. If it's on the bottom, I'm never going to get it back, so I think we have to take it. If we're committing to this Egwin line, it's just going to be gone forever otherwise, right? So hopefully they don't have a good doubled extinction play here. It seems like they do. That's sad. Hoping, oh, they're gonna go for dimensions, I guess. Okay, that's fine. That helps me get triple Egwin down here, which I guess is kind of insane, really, isn't it? Don't forget to attack face with this one, bro. I did it, guys. I'm really good at the game. I did it. All right. That is absolutely insane. So this, I don't think these will get silenced too often, right? Fell Rattlers. They do have a Death Rattle package here, probably. We just hadn't seen any yet. They must have had a really relic-y hand to start. It's kind of wild. 9 damage Bone Spike. That's amusing. So Ice Trap's good now too, by the way. There's the other Fell Rattler, sure. Seems like a Relic of Extinctions hit here. Oh man, they could have really used that other Fell Rattler, huh? Phantasm's Extinctions or just hero power? Just hero power. Wow. How much damage do I have right now? Not enough, but it's a lot still. 6 and 8 is 14. This could go face, of course. They'd be in trouble, dude. That's fine. We'll still clear this guy. Shadow spell, we don't actually, oh, we no, none of these are shadow spells. They kind of seem like it, but not actually, right? No. Is this a shadow spell? No. Kodo doesn't really seem to matter. Cecily is like big, which is awesome, but I'm not in love with it. I don't know. Maybe I just take the Cecily for later though. But I'd rather just take this for now. Like, is another 5/5 right now just really good? Even Kodo right now is a little bit better on board with the taunt and stuff. Maybe I just go for max tempo now, huh? Let's see if the secret feels better though. Avenge is actually pretty nasty, but is it right now? Visage is also really cool later too. Let's do this for now. I think this could be a sneaky lethal later, right? If they like stick a big 8/8, you know, relic dude later, this could be a way to get a cool little surprise lethal. These can be gross. Oh, that's not too bad actually. Okay. Surely we have a lethal here, right? This is, especially because I might draw another dude. This has to be lethal. This is an insane amount of damage. Oh, giga mega lethal here. Okay.
They're on to us.
Cool.
They're on to us.
Boop. Didn't even use the weapon. Oh my god. Yeah. Wow. The Egwin line totally worked. That was shocking. Okay. I don't really know. I don't know, man. I'm not really sure why we won the game. It just kind of happened. I don't know why we won, though. Hey, Soips, thanks for the kind words, man. That's really nice. Thanks for the 3-month sub, dude. Really cool. Why not kill the other two and stack all the spell damage on a single minion? Because I have more minions on board that way. They get to hit face. If they're alive on board, right, they're just hitting for 2, and they have spell damage. I guess I'll turn the question around and say, why stack it on a single minion? You know what I mean? What's the upside of having it on 1 minion versus just minions being on board? Okay, yeah, I mean, Lieutenant Korak's kind of cool. This is a little wacky with the Korak, but usually you can figure it out. Just like a 3-2 or something, right? It's fine. Sticky's one of the better secrets for us. We do have coin, so that's not an easy activator. If they had coin, that'd be nicer, but I suspect it might still activate pretty reliably. Do we like coin Krakatoa better, or am I just... Yeah, let's wait. Coin Secret makes sense sometimes, but they didn't play a quest, right? So I don't know. They're not necessarily a quest hunter, which... Ugh. Not excited to see that. I actually wish they were buffed. I need a higher attack thing to trade into here. Those are too tidy. Like, I have no... Oh, that's nicer. No, it's not. Oh, yes, Leok, yes! Leok, you saved me, bro. I love you, Leok. Thank you, dude. You're so nice. Leok, you're my favorite, bro. I knew I loved you, Leok. I forgot to attack. God, I just bragged about it last game, too. I just bragged about last game remembering to attack, and then I forgot here. Okay. So they have a clean hit on one of the Koraks, obviously. Oh, that might make for some clean math, too. Oh, yeah. Double clean math. Gross. Gross! Makes me really sad. Private Eye gone fishing next turn's pretty nice. Does mean this turn's really weak, though. Well, I mean, I guess Hero Power is not that bad here. Scheme of things. Korak's back! Hey, Zolkaiser, 40 months, dude, is insane. Thank you, Zolkaiser. Very cool.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
Hearty snacks. Ugh. Stack is doing gross stuff, dude. I don't like it. Stop playing minions.
For war.
Only I'm supposed to play cards. Forgot I was grabbing a card, to be honest. Yeah, that might be nice next turn on 6. Although, I guess Krakatoa is kind of always the play on 6, huh? That's gonna scale less than just killing these, but do I like leaving that 2-2 trade out? I don't know. This is just so much tempo. I don't know. I'm so dead to these 2-5s soon. How do I beat 2-5s? Krakatoa plus weapon is not good with 2-5 because you lose the other swing. If I did get another 3-4 here, that would be very helpful. Seems so unlikely, though. I mean, they do have spells, I suppose. Not that unlikely, I should say. But Blade has a Korak. But I am just so down on board, man. I actually maybe need, like... I don't even know what's good here, dude. Krakatoa hit. Yeah, it's just not good. Krakatoa sucks. I can see what their one card is and get rid of it. Like, what? To what end, though? It's so silly.
Where you followed?
Reckoning, I mean... It kills something, which is better than what I have now, I guess. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna kill the Talon and then get rid of whatever the big card is, right? Whatever the big minion is. Clearly they care about it at least a little bit. It might be a Nathrius, though, which could be something I just say, let's deal with that later and win the game in the meantime. But I don't have good hits otherwise, really. So, I don't know. Altamore is good next turn, so we don't want them having that. Like, even just for one dude, Altamore is not bad, honestly. Just a good mana fill. And they might be able to infuse with trades, too, a little bit. Although, I don't know how infused... I didn't actually catch how infused he was, but... At the very least, let's not have to deal with that, maybe. Okay. Leok. Oh, God, dude. Is Leok lethal? Aren't I just dead? I guess not quite, but it's really close, maybe? Am I dead? No, I'm dead. For sure. Okay, well. Baltimore could have rolled Leok anyway, I guess. That's our copium, right? All right. Okay. Oh, this skin's cool. I don't think this deck works very well. But I also don't know how to change it, right? Like, what do you even do? How do you make it better? Slow it down maybe a little bit with a thief package. Could slow it down and Rinnathal thief package it, right? That's not a bad idea, but then it does feel a little bit less like a Halkias deck. Either way, though, it's a problem I'm going to save for tomorrow because I got to go. We'll play more of this tomorrow. Tomorrow I want to play Dude Paladin as well. So tomorrow the plan is Dude Paladin. We'll probably do that first and save this for the end to see if we can fix it later. I also want to play a more big Demon Hunter. I want to play an aggro Demon Hunter. I want to play a Control Warrior. I want to play a combo Enrage Warrior. I want to play a lot more stuff. So stay tuned. We will do a lot tomorrow. We're going to be sponsored by Prime Gaming tomorrow too. That doesn't really mean anything to you guys. I literally just have a logo in the corner and that's it. It just changes nothing about your life. But that's it. So let me drop a raid before I go. Thank you for hanging out, everybody, tonight. Thank you for helping me try out some cool new decks. It's always fun to hang out with you guys. You're the best. A lot of viewers as always. Appreciate that. It's always surprising now. Like 700 viewers just happens sometimes. It's just kind of crazy. Alrighty. All right, everybody, have fun. Oh god, it's loud. Oh god. Have fun on this raid, everybody. See ya tomorrow. Thanks for being here. You're all the very best. Have a good night. Good luck out there. Stay tuned for more videos and so on. Always on YouTube. Love you. Thank you. And until next time, game on.